And welcome in everybody. Hope you're having a fantastic day and a fantastic afternoon. I'm your host with the most, Zach Black, aka the Shogun Guardian. Coming to you live from the Lit Dojo once again. Thank you all for your patience. Was dealing with a few technical difficulties, but now we're back on the air. Thanks for the patience. Thank you. It's always appreciated. Furthermore, how's everyone's day going? Who enjoyed the snow coming by? Who enjoyed the snow? Tell you, that was quite a surprise, really. Just seeing the snow come in, beautiful. Came in like little flakes of popcorn almost. Very cute. Brings me back to when I was younger too, when it used to snow a lot more. But once in a while, it's good to see the weather change up like that. Once in a while, it's good to just see one of God's main miracles just coming on in like this. I mean, again, snow was beautiful, especially while I was taking an online virtual class meeting. Because of the weather, we had to take a virtual meeting, but it wasn't too bad. Got to finish some assignments too before stream. So how we doing today, y'all? How we doing, chat? Hope we're doing awesome. Furthermore, already just getting settled in, just preparing. So before we go ahead, as you already know, yesterday we had some technical difficulty, but welcome in, Silas. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Hope you're doing awesome, my friend. We're just getting started with stream, so don't worry. Fables, everyone, welcome in, everybody. We're just getting started, y'all, so don't worry. We're just getting started. So then, furthering on, I know yesterday we had some technical difficulties, but I really want to thank everyone again for just sticking through and being patient. It's always great to just see the community stay together, even dealing with difficulties such as last night. But huge honor again, just to hang and have a great time. Just stretching a little bit. So good news is, after doing some test runs and reevaluating everything, the VGA cord is working just fine. So basically, welcome on in, June Cheng, welcome in. So yeah, mainly the graphics card needs to be replaced, that's all. The graphics card needs to be replaced, so it's not a big deal. And I've already had a great talk with my father about this, so we'll go ahead and get it taken care of at the Micro Center, get it straightened out. Then that should go ahead and fix it on up. I mean, none too serious. This isn't the first time I've had GPU issues, so I figured today we'll just sit back and chill and just really relax and enjoy yourselves. Just really enjoy. Just nothing too strenuous. Also, I've seen in the Discord how y'all have also recommended some videos to react to, so I figured you go ahead and react to some videos. Sit back and chat for a bit. Just see how everyone's day is. Again, really appreciate everyone for just sticking through. Really means a lot for everyone to just be that patient. So I'm just gonna check my audio so far. How's the audio, everybody? How is the audio? How's the audio for everybody? Let me know if I need to turn it down some. Most importantly though, I've been looking around the media, just searching around the web, and I saw some communities that help VTubers grow more and more. It's always good to see VTubers reach out towards each other and just really give people the recognition that they deserve. The audio sounds great. Perfect. Glad to hear that. Indeed. It's just always good to see people support each other so much and just really help each other and their communities grow. I'm very proud of that. Really brings a lot of hope to a lot of younger content creators, because you got some people who are only in it for themselves and will only help out when it benefits them. But you don't want to be around people like that. Never. But furthering on. Really just want to go ahead and start our conversations. Been thinking about working 3 days again at my job. Just returning back to 3 days because originally that was what I first start with when I start working on a golf course. I usually went for the 3 days, went through the Monday, the Wednesday, and the Friday, and I only took a break with the Tuesday and the Thursday. But after the weather came by and school was coming up again, really had to just push through on managing time and just really getting a chance to sit back and relax. But mainly, speaking of relaxing, tomorrow I'm going to take a break. On Friday I will take a break from stream just to really just finish some artwork projects. But no worries, I'll be back around the next week. Just trying to see where we will be with the scheduling after my computer gets fixed up. But really just look forward to going back to gaming and pushing through. Just really pursuing onward, because I believe this whole computer incident, we'll get through. We'll push through. It shouldn't be too much of a problem. Just again, appreciate everyone for sticking through and just really helping out as best as they could. Yes, next week, definitely. Next week. Yes, we'll definitely try to push through again with Evil West. It's just trying to make sure that the game, the GPU can handle it, because recently I've been handling, before stream I had to deal with some storage issues where my Google accounts had to be re-inputted, but we prevailed through, so it wasn't too much of a serious endeavor. Just really appreciate how much we are just pursuing onward and just pushing through. So furthermore, just checking the audio, just checking everything out. Also check on the Discord too, because again, really enjoyed just seeing everyone come into the Discord and recommend different videos to okay, here we go. Here we are. So I found the videos already for our stream tonight just to react to. And really looking forward to just, again, I know last night I mentioned about Twitch partnership. We're doing an amazing job reaching at least 1,000 followers. Again, we're doing a very great job just pushing through and not giving up. Really appreciate the viewers coming in too, new warriors just coming in and checking out our progress within our community. Really means a lot. So really looking forward to just pursuing on and really just continuing on forward. Anywho, just checking on everything. Just setting up our first video to react to as well. 500. There we go, just checking the internet. There we go. Got that up and ready. So again, got our video prepared. But before we continue on, how's everyone's day been? How are we all doing today? That's good to hear. That's good to hear and see. Glad everyone's been enjoying themselves even during the snow. Because I know that was definitely something. That was amazing, just seeing the snow come and just pass on by. Some keep saying it was going to be a storm, but I didn't see it that way. My day has been great. That's awesome, Fables. That's awesome. Excuse me. So just really been pushing on forward with VTubing as well, because just to be honest, during the past few years, all is well, nice and promising. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Honestly, with how the VTuber world is maturing more and more, I'm still just pushing forward, just trying to see how much I can grow as well, and mainly improve my content. Exactly, so been trying to look at some new, I know I keep talking about newer games and better content, so that's coming up very soon. Big plans coming soon. And then just continuing my artwork, because I know I want to get into comic making for y'all, just showing the full process of how I create comics and just how I plan things out, just how I organize things too for story creating. So looking forward to that as well, and then returning back to more gaming, full out, because really been loving these first person shooter games. I mean, we have to still finish, I know we have to finish Angerfoot, and then Evil West. We're almost, well, not exactly halfway done. We're edging closer, but it'll take some time. It will take time. But anywho, that being said, I'm really just looking forward to growing some more and more. Honestly, you know, I remember last night also mentioning about how I've always wanted to go to Japan. So first thing I would do once I go to Japan would be to look for just a museum on the samurai or ninja, just to learn the culture and history behind them all. Really just learn about the tradition and just seeing how much their community has grown and seeing how much their culture has been cultivated. Then visit some restaurants too, because I really love Korean and Japanese cooking. I mentioned that a lot before on last stream. I really enjoy just the cooking and how much they put so much effort into it. So really look forward to just going to Japan sometime. Really look forward to doing that someday, because I've seen a lot of VTubers. I've seen Cinder. She's gone to Japan and has even vlogged about it. So look forward. Really enjoyed when we played Skur Ritual. That was awesome. Just getting so many headshots was immaculate. Really enjoyed just showing off my first person shooter skills, because I go for the headshots. That's what I always do, is go for the headshots. And maybe the torso, because why not? Anything to slow them down, really. But the main point is just getting into, I know some people are playing BioShock, and still some are playing Resident Evil, which I'm getting there eventually. I'm getting there. Like, I'm definitely trying to get there, because I really look forward to just playing just kind of like first person horror shooter games like Resident Evil. I know Resident Evil Biohazard, that one can get pretty creepy and intense. I mean, they all do, but I look for a challenge. That's what I always do, is look for a challenge. Just checking. Okay, we're all good. In the meanwhile, I've been working on a lot of projects, just planning things out, reaching out to people. It just takes patience, because you don't want to get upset when someone doesn't want to talk or collab yet. Everyone has their own schedule and their own grind set. You have to respect it. So just keep pushing forward and just keep growing within your community. Excuse me. That's the best thing we can do. That is the best thing we can do. But really just look forward to just tonight, just chilling and relaxing, because we've done an amazing amount, a great amount this past week. We've done a lot, and I look forward to just reacting to content tonight and just really just sit back and relax more, because lately I feel like I've been pressuring myself. I've been adding pressure on myself to get better with streaming, but I've stopped doing that, so it's no big deal, because I am I am greatly appreciative of you, my warriors, reaching out and just watching us grow as a community. It means so much. Yeah, patience and persistence and consistency. Yes, exactly. It's just all about the patience and just keep pursuing on forward. But as we just continue to grow, we'll be all right. Patience is a virtue. Okay. Everything seems to be working just fine. Everything's working just great. So with that being said, again, just look forward to the next coming months coming up. No, this year is going by very quick. I've noticed that this year moves very quick, especially with how we've been growing, especially with our growth too as a community. So really just look forward to pursuing. And I've been reaching out with other VTubers again. Just been taking some patience and time, but consistency, you know. Because again, I reposted a tweet mentioning about how big VTubers are not going to just give you the time of day. Because if they don't know you, it's not worth it. I know that sounds it might come off a little harsh or unfair, but that's just the truth. It's just the truth about the VTubing world. Now, I myself am not like that, but most of these VTubers that you see and know, they will pull some stuff trying to say how much they care about you. Right. And what really had you to care about me? I mean, explain that query. Why all of a sudden do you now want to care? Well, you flat ignored me the first time. Don't play that with me, okay? I just don't care for fake people. I mean, I really hate fake people. Because you're not honest. You're not there for me. And peace. Means like peace out. But aside from all, appreciate everyone for just coming back. I'm really pushing towards trying to do some more VTuber fan art as well. And maybe going back to VTuber reactions, because the reason I stopped doing VTuber reaction streams was because I didn't want to come off as a clout chaser. I never want to do that. So I mainly preferred us just getting to know each other and to continue moving forward and growing. So now being concluded, I'm just going to stretch. Give me 1 minute. Just going to stretch for a bit. Wowzers, gowsers, I was tired. Okay, that's much better. Now I'm much more energized. How we doing, y'all? Hope we're doing amazing and doing great. Feels like a whole rush of adrenaline just kicked in. Whew, golly. Hope we're all doing fantastic. Man. Been sitting at my desk all day. Really need to get up and just stretch a bit, you know? Just spend some time to stretch and relax. But that being said, again, we're just going to sit back, react to some memes, funny videos, just chat for a bit, and really just see how everyone's doing. Let me just check my Discord real quick, because I see y'all in the Discord as always. And there we go. But as I was saying earlier, really look forward to just sitting back, relax. You're probably wondering, where's my Kabuto? Where's my helmet? Well, when we're doing reaction streams, I like for y'all to capture my facial expressions. But don't worry, I got you on something special. I got you.
And there we go, we back in like a good habit. So then, now that I got my voice activated, How y'all doing today, Warriors? How are y'all doing? Really looking forward to just pursuing on, pushing forward, and just really enjoying the rest of our year. Because, again, this whole computer incident, the GPU, it's not too bad. I mean, I've handled this kind of stuff before, and it's very manageable. We are doing great. That's great to hear. That's great to hear, as always. It's always good to hear my Warriors doing stupendous and wonderful. So really going on further, just been thinking about how we're almost done with the art list, because the artworks that I've been doing, the list is almost done, and once that's taken care of, I will start working on at least the first comic that I've continuously started already, and will pursue to finish it afterwards. So again, huge thank you to the support. And I really look forward to just sitting back and chill for a bit, playing Shifu a lot. It's already kind of relaxing in a sense. I mean, yeah, when you're beating up a bunch of people with your Wing Chun and Kung Fu, yeah, that is pretty relaxing, right? Until you meet the kunai boss lady. Yeah, nah. But I mean, deal with the tower, the chains and all. The tower lady, that one was actually pretty easy, because you notice how they create distance, or try to create distance for long range attacks, while mid-range fighters, they were getting up close. So it's really about adaptivity and weapon mastery, because you're gonna have people like that who are good, and you gotta know how to adapt and overcome. That's the best I can say, is adapt and overcome the obstacles. Exactly. But main of all, we've just been taking care of some schoolwork as well, just taking care of some assignments, working on really just knocking out college and just pushing through. Again, huge thank you to the new Warriors and followers coming in, and really look forward to us getting that Twitch partnership. Really look forward, because that's going to be a huge event in our lives. Because Twitch partner is an extraordinary thing indeed. Then getting our first YouTube play button. Really look forward towards both great achievements and just pursuing further. Speaking of pursuing further, today we had an awesome class with French, just learning basic fruits and veggies. So, nothing wrong with always just welcoming a challenge and just getting better at the same time. I mean, again, it's all about that understanding of the concepts, just understanding the conjugation of each verb, and just knowing how to properly utilize them in the conversation. It all feels good. Feels really great. Just knowing that my talents are appreciated, as always. It's good to see that with so many people just watching us grow. Meanwhile, I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back, Warriors. I'm gonna grab something to drink real quick. But meanwhile, sit back, relax, and jam on out until I return. BRB, y'all. peeps, and we're back. So again, now that I got my milk on me, it's been a long day, so I'm a little bit tired, but that's no worries. That's no worries at all. And there we go. Again, I really appreciate everyone for just coming out tonight. Especially with, again, the computer issues. That's no worry though. The GPU, when it reaches a limit, it has to be replaced, so it's not a big deal. As long as my data is saved. If I had to reinstall everything again, that wouldn't be a problem. It would take some time, but it wouldn't be a big deal. Especially compared to last time as well, because you're gonna face some technical issues. But it's all persistency. But with that being already concluded, let's go ahead and get into our stream with reactions. Again, I really appreciate everyone for just putting in their video ideas in the Discord. I appreciate that indeed. So I'm just gonna go ahead and turn down the music. Go ahead and just pause the music, then we just go ahead and enter stream mode. Get into the video. Yeah, because when I was checking the computer this morning, there was no issues at first. The VGA was completely plugged in too. I'm trying to just pull it up. There we go. Bingo. But mainly, again, computer issues like this will always happen. It always just calls for patience. So I really just appreciate everyone for sticking through and reaching out again. Here we are, and bingo.
$850. For what? A structure made from plastic, one of the cheapest material in the world. In 2006,
Welcome in, like monkey. Welcome in. We're just chilling in, relaxing today. Just taking it easy. But just chilling to some reaction videos, and then also just talking for a bit as well. How's everyone's day going? How you doing, my friend?
was $270. Today, that's a lower price for a set. But the best thing is that people are buying the sets like crazy. This unique business model made Lego companies worth $13 billion last year. Why and how? Let's answer this question. Explain the business model and see why Lego is so expensive. In 1932,
That is a good question. Why are Legos selling so expensively now?
a carpenter in Denmark named Ole Kirk Christensen had some leftover wood and decided to make toys for his children. Ole saw that he was really passionate about making toys and decided to start his own business. He had ups and downs. Once he got an order for Christmas, and the guy who made the order went bankrupt, so the carpenter couldn't pay for food. Once his workshop was burned to the ground, and when Germany invaded Denmark, his workshop was burned to the ground once again. But he never gave up and always started over. After the war, people were poor, and they wouldn't.
That's good. He kept pushing forward. That's all you gotta do.
Toys were expensive, so logically, the demand dropped, as did Ole's sales. But the machine started to get popular. That machine was a plastic injection machine, and people started to create toys from plastic because it's a much cheaper material. Ole saw this. This is KittyCraft, self-locking building bricks. Look familiar? Ole took inspiration from this, improved the design, combined the word play well in Danish, and the Lego brand was born. And the
Lego.
rest is history. Just kidding. This is the foundation of Lego, the building blocks. This is where their whole business is centered about. This product gives you the power to build anything you can imagine. It made the Lego company be #1 toy company in the world. In the early 1990s, Lego controlled nearly 80% of the market. A few years later, they were at the edge of bankruptcy. A thing called the internet became popular, and kids weren't interested in playing with Legos, but rather playing online. To solve this problem, Lego needed to combine itself with pop culture. One of the biggest things at that time was Star Wars. So what if we combine Lego with Star Wars? This was an instant success. Star Wars became the most popular product for Lego. Even to this day, Star Wars is the biggest property for Lego. There are tons of Lego Star Wars products.
Exactly, there are millions of Lego Star Wars. I remember my first Lego was Lego Luke Skywalker. That was my first one.
Millions of kids grew up with them and became Star Wars fans because of Lego. But at that time, this wasn't enough. Lego still
Yeah, exactly, Gary, exactly.
faced bankruptcy. Even with this kind of instant success, Lego was in huge trouble. Because the royalty fees Lego needed to pay to Lucasfilm marginalized its profits. Lego needed a solution. They realized with Star Wars that lore works. People like stories. What if we make our own brand? What if we made some biomechanical beings and gave them a lore? Enter Bionicle.
Oh yeah, Bionicle. I remember these growing up. I used to be crazy for them.
Mighty Toa must rise against evil. To succeed, they must join forces and find the Konoe masks of power.
Oh yeah.
Heroes, one destiny. You can discover their skills, unlock their powers, and join their quest. Can you find the power? Bionicle. Each set sold separately.
Bionicle was the coolest thing ever. I remember having them. They weren't so expensive.
I remember playing with a friend back when I was a kid. He had the red and the green one, and we would go crazy. What were the elements again? I believe it was fire, earth, air, water, ice, and what was it? Desert. And then, yeah, I think that was it. I believe those were the original elements back then.
And they were so cool. You could remove their helmet and weapons, and they had this mechanism for fighting. I remember my first Bionicle was this red one.
The fire.
Slowly faded. Lego needed something new. Sales went good when a new Star Wars movie was released. But they couldn't wait for a new film release from Star Wars. It's a terrible business model, and they couldn't experiment with new products. It was too expensive. So they asked themselves, what do Lego and Star Wars have in common?
Good question. Die Hard fans.
Find it even more.
Exactly. Good question. What do two brands have in common? And the solution came. Die Hard fans. Without Die Hard fans, you wouldn't be thriving. That's 100% guaranteed truth.
Lego went to Lucasfilm with the idea to create an animated Lego Star Wars content.
Oh,
This was a genius move.
oh yeah.
Sales and get
Oh yeah, I remember these cartoons. They used to come on Cartoon Network a lot. Good times. Very, very great times. Especially when I was a child. I remember so much how me and my friends would go crazy for Lego Star Wars. And then, who remembers Lego Ninjago? I used to love Lego Ninjago. I mean, they had so many good series. especially going back to the original. I mean, you can't beat a classic. Lego Ninjago will always be one of my favorites. Like, who agrees with me? Yeah, they appear a lot on Cartoon Network. Exactly.
Get new fans for Star Wars and Lego. With that success, they started creating more media content and
Yeah.
releasing even more.
The Lego Movie. I remember when my dad and I saw this one. The Craggle. That is the dumbest name for a deadly weapon. It's basically crazy glue, but they keep calling it the Craggle.
Franchises: Harry Potter, Marvel, James Bond, Batman, The Beatles. Every franchise you can think of, Lego has it. And it has content around it. Whatever it is, movies, video games, books, etc. In 2014, they released the Lego Movie in theaters. It was a big win. The movie grossed $468 million worldwide.
It was a major GG for real.
So they started creating even more of their own content. Lego has become a movie studio competing with companies like Disney. But they realized something even better. Something that will make them even more money. When they looked at who buys their stuff, Lego saw a huge percentage of the buyers were adults. These adults were fans of Lego.
Adult buyers.
Aside
Adult buyers. Now that is something right there. Not even. I know they say little kids can't play alone with them, which is true. Never let your youngsters play alone with these. But at the same time, that's a huge amount of money. Yeah, it is. It's a lot. Think of how much work goes into it. And then it comes out at the end. It's a good profit. Gotta be honest, they really cook on so many different brands. I didn't even know they had Lego James Bond. That's amazing.
called Bricklink started to get popular. Basically, that site is an online community with more than 1 million members who buy and sell Lego parts. Bricklink was the go-to site if you wanted to resell or buy Lego parts. I mean, you just type the number of what you need and buy it. It's so easy. The resale market on Legos is huge. You know what Lego did with Bricklink? They bought it. They use it to promote new products and keep the reselling community under their control. The Lego system is pretty simple but genius. The movies create demand for the items, and combine that with adult money, you can price the set at $600 and then just resell them when you don't want it. That's why they can put $600 for a few parts of plastic. Also, the movies give Lego a new audience of kids who can become collectors when they get older. And when new franchises start to get popular, just make a deal with them and start creating content about it. But you also create your own intellectual property, so you don't need to pay part of profits to the intellectual property owner. Basically, the system is built to support the core product, the brick. With this system, it's really hard for Lego to ever fail. But Lego became more than a brick. The adult fans call themselves AFOL, which means adult fans of Lego. Legos are expensive because people are in line to buy them. The average adult fan of Lego spent 20 times more on Lego than the average family that bought Lego for the kids. Hey, adults come with adults' money. While doing research for this video, I watched a lot of interviews with AFOLs. I saw that they were really passionate when they talked about Legos. I believe with fans like that, Lego will continue its dominance in the toy market world. In 2023, they released over 10 sets that cost over $300. It is interesting and pretty rare.
Well, now that's understandable. That's understandable because we have fans that support the company and the whole community that revolves around the product. Of course, the prices are going to get bigger because of how much people contribute to it. At the same time, they're still trying to make a business. Don't forget that. They're still trying to make a business. So, just gotta keep it in between, just keep it balanced. That's the best way I can explain it, really.
In business to grow so much and change so little. They buy plastic for $1 a pound and sell that back to us for about 50 times the price. Right now, Lego isn't public. It is owned by the Christensen family, so you can't invest. People are attacking them for plastic and the environment, but that's not the biggest problem for Lego. Lego is growing, especially in China. Out of 66 new stores opened in the first half of 2022, 46 of them were in China, and more than 40% of all stores are in China. But the problem in China is that adults don't have Lego in their background like they do in the US and Europe. And currently, that's the main problem for Lego. What do you think about Lego? Do you play with them? I think that the company deserves this success. It was rebuilt over and over again. The owners never quit.
Agreed. I highly agree to that. As long as you got fans who support you and help you grow, you will never go out. As long as you stay loyal to your community and understand them, and they understand you, yeah, you'll both come out A-okay. I mean, Legos have been around for so long, and they have made a major impact on a lot of people. I mean, that might be an understatement, but it's true. Even when I got my first Lego set, I recall it was Lego Ninjago. I used to be so into that. And then after it was Lego Chima. Who remembers Legends of Chima? That used to be one of my favorite Lego series, along with Ninjago. So further, just really looking forward to just watching how Lego continues to grow even years after. So that's one video concluded. Let's go ahead on to the next reaction. But again, really enjoyed everyone bring these videos to react to. Alright, here we are. Let me see. There we go. And we are locked in for another one.
McDonald's about their ice cream.
Okay, so I've been investigating something for a long time, probably deeper than I've gone on any other video for a while at least. Something I never thought I would be investigating, but I am. I'm investigating McDonald's ice cream machines.
Who wants to go get ice cream?
Oh, this is a big one. There's a big one. We're finally gonna learn the truth. This is exactly what Liz Paula was talking about during our collab. These people, McDonald's, they always pull on that crap with the ice cream machines. They are always pulling it. Yep, McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Obesity. And death. I mean, look, I'm always going to be a Burger King fan. I mean, you can hate me for that if you want, but I'm always going to love Burger King. That is my childhood since I was a kid. Okay, my dad and I, we always go to Burger King. Even to this day, we still head up. My dad's always like, hey, Zach, you want to grab a burger? I'm like, yeah, Dad. Let's go ahead and head by Burger King. So yeah, at BK, it's a great day. Yippee-ki-yay. But seriously though, with McDonald's, I never really liked their food. Now the fries, I'll tolerate. Now they've been saying some stuff about the chicken nuggets. I don't know what's going on, but if you doing some sussy stuff with the chicken nuggets, no. I'm only good with the McFries. That's it. I love their fries, especially BK or McDonald's. I mean, either way, both their fries are good. I will say that. I will say their fries are good. That's the only thing I'll say about McDonald's. Cause as far as their meats, like the McNuggies and the burger, no. Who remembers the pink slime incident? This was way back when I was in middle school. I was sick to my stomach hearing how they made their burgers out of fake, genetically modified meat. Like, I was sick. Like, I was about to puke to my stomach. I mean, this goes back to what I say about Japanese and Korean food. If you're gonna make food, put some effort. Don't half-butt it or cut corners. Cause when the food causes 5 different cases of salmonella, nah, I'm like Chef Ramsay, get out my kitchen. We don't want you serving 10 or 20 or even 50 different cases of salmonella. I mean, am I right, warriors, or am I wrong? I mean, if you can't cook, stay the crap out the kitchen and let someone else do it. Speaking of that, I'm a BRB, gonna take a small little restroom break. But in the meanwhile, just sit back, relax, and jam out till I'll return. BRB warriors. Right, lol. And we're back, warriors, and we're back. Thank for the long, long wait. Just had a wonderful, immaculate dinner with my family. So again, thank you so much for the great patience. Thank you. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, McDonald's. So, again, yeah, right, yo, lol. Yeah, exactly, I mean, McDonald's does not know how to make proper food. I mean, they just rush the process. It's like you want to feed us poison instead of good quality food. Come on. I mean, you ain't gotta be a 5-star restaurant, but at least be a healthy one instead of feeding us poison or 10 cases of food poisoning. I mean, come on, let's get serious now.
Can I get an ice cream cone? We don't have ice cream right now. Not today.
Alright, how's the volume too, guys? How's the volume?
Not today. Maybe tomorrow or something. Or next week, I don't know. Does that happen a lot, like that the machine's down?
Yeah, this one, yeah.
Okay. For a few years now, people have taken notice that the ice cream machines at McDonald's always seem to be down.
The ice cream machine part is not working.
The broken ice cream machines at McDonald's have been the fodder for a lot of weird internet culture. One guy even made an interactive map that shows every single McDonald's that has a broken ice cream machine at this current moment.
So I reverse engineered the Android app. I think it was like it was a meme, but nobody actually knew if this meme was correct or not. But they didn't know that was like an actual thing that all the franchises was doing.
But a couple months ago, I got an email from a guy who said that he had a deeper story. He said that there are important questions that no one is asking, and he promised me answers to those questions and data and evidence to back it up. He even
Back it up, okay. So, number one, that's amazing that someone made a map of every broken ice cream machine from McDonald's. And second, the fact that they're going into so much detail already about why the ice cream machines are being broken is immaculate. I mean, huge shout out to these people doing that, because again, the ice cream machine incident has been the bane of McDonald's existence. But yet, I've always known there was a lot more to it than this.
Something nefarious going on here. I was like, okay, cool, another conspiracy theory about these McDonald's ice cream makers. So I asked my producer Jack to get on the phone with this guy and hear him out. A week later, Jack called me.
There's actually something going on here. I've been going through everything, and you really need to see this.
Okay. I was still highly skeptical that this could be anything worth a video or an investigation, but I decided to dive in anyway and see this evidence for myself. I started looking at data, at internal McDonald's emails, at these mind-numbing 100-page instruction manuals for ice cream makers.
Yo, that's crazy. All this because of the ice cream machine. I mean, they're going into very deep research and then understanding how the ice cream machine works and functions. Now that's clever. That's clever. I've had a huge joke planned for in case my family and I do have to go to a McDonald's for some bizarre reason. I had this one joke where I'll ask for ice cream and they'll say the machine is broken. So I'll be like, okay, cool. Tell you what, that's funny, because I actually work for the company who makes the machines. So I can go ahead and get it fixed right now. Like, I'll literally pull that. I will literally say, okay, cool. I actually work for the company who makes the machines, so I can go ahead and get it fixed. Like, I'll literally pull that. I don't care. Like, I'm dead serious. Do not care. I will pull that card.
I started talking to McDonald's franchise owners and managers, and yes, it turns out there is something really weird going on here. Something that hasn't been reported on before. And something that shows that McDonald's broken ice cream machines actually reveal a bigger story about how big businesses protect one another, even if that means hurting their customers.
Oh, no, that's traitorous indeed. Yeah, it's always about money. Doesn't matter how many people you lie to, as long as you're getting paid by the end of the day, nobody cares.
I never thought I'd be going down a deep investigation into ice cream makers, but I am, and I did, and I want to share with you what I learned.
McDonald's is getting on my fucking nerves.
Fair. Very fair emotion right there.
And machine is always down.
The ice cream machine is broken.
And if you try to pull the lever, this will happen.
Sorry, the ice cream machine is broken. The broken McDonald's ice cream machine epidemic has been so widespread for so long that it's a meme.
You know what they're gonna say. You already know. The ice cream machine is
It's broken. The ice cream machine broken. About time we get to the thick of it.
The machine is broken. Kind of sounds like there's a story behind that one, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
In this very moment, if you look at McBroken, around 13% of ice cream makers in the United States are not working. That's any red dot on this map. What a brilliant little tool Rashik made. I mean, this is just so good.
Yo, that PC build. Nah, hold up. Look at that big old PC.
Are not working. That's any red dot on this map. What a brilliant...
Nah, my man got that big old PC build. Huge respects. I mean, I'm rocking with the dual monitor, one PC build, but he got that wide, got that long, man, PC build.
Little tool Rashik made. I mean, this is just so good. So Jack, why are the ice cream machines always broken?
So once the internet started to notice this, the Wall Street Journal and Business Insider and a bunch of other outlets started to report on it. And the conclusion that they came to was that these machines aren't actually broken. They're just going through a really long and really complicated cleaning cycle that lasts 4 hours at a time. And
really? A long 4-hour heat cleaning cycle?
when that happens, the employees tell you it's broken because it's just easier. But don't take my word for it.
So when you go there and they tell you it's broken, there's a high chance it's not broken. It's just shut up for maintenance.
Okay, so human error and this long cleaning cycle, that was the conclusion that everyone came to, and everyone seemed to be satisfied with that. I mean, I would be satisfied with that. It's a pretty tight conclusion. But hold on a second. Wait a minute. Do you guys have Frosties?
Yeah.
I was just at McDonald's and the ice cream machine was broken, and it seems like it always is. Is the ice cream machine broken here very often?
No. Yeah, that's a McDonald's problem. We wash our machines every single day.
Oh, that's cool. Is it easy to do that, or is it pretty complicated?
No, it's actually really easy to clean it. It's the honest truth. It's the honest truth.
So, Wendy's doesn't have this problem. And what's crazy is that they use the same brand of machine as McDonald's does, and yet...
Exposed. McDonald's. You have some explaining to do.
They don't have a McBroken. It's not an internet meme for them, nor is it for other places that use the same brand of ice cream maker, like In-N-Out or Chick-fil-A or a bunch of others.
Or Golden Corral, they use the exact same ice cream dispenser. So yeah, nah, again, McDonald's, you have some explaining to do.
So why is it only McDonald's that has a problem with the broken ice cream maker?
You don't have that issue.
If you want a real answer on this, you need to talk to the people who suffer the most when these machines broken, which actually isn't McDonald's corporate. It's the people who own these individual restaurants or franchises. These are the people who pay the price in lost revenue when the machine is broken. So I talked to them. I talked to managers who actually deal with broken machines. And I also went deep in this 111-page owner's manual, which is not a read I recommend, but I will summarize what it says. What I've found is as mind-boggling as it is infuriating. To understand this, you have to understand how these ice cream machines work and why they break. So I ask you to bear with me as we learn how an ice cream machine at McDonald's works and why they always break. Once you understand that, you will understand who is getting rich every time one of these things breaks, and why they have an incentive to keep them broken.
Now we're getting down to it.
I'm gonna guess it's gonna be around like 5%, and it came back to like 13%, which is insane.
One question that needs to be asked is, should you be building ice cream machines if after 17 years you still can't get the software right?
No, yeah, that's a McDonald's problem.
Okay, really quick, I just want to talk about life insurance. Something we don't really want to talk about very often, but we should probably talk about it. In fact, for the past year and a half.
I mean, yeah, you should talk about life insurance. I don't see why not. I mean, you never know, it could be very crucial, especially in the long run for, seniorhood. I mean, I know most of us may not have to worry about that. I, being a immortal being, I may not have to worry about that, but it'll come eventually.
I've been trying to get life insurance and I haven't been getting it because I've been, how do I even get life insurance and what even is life insurance and all of that? The sponsor of today's video answers that question. Policy Genius is a marketplace where you can go and shop around and save on life insurance. Did you know that the younger you are, the cheaper life insurance is? Most of you are young.
I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, because the more you get older, then it becomes expensive. Man, they do seniors dirty.
And therefore, most of you could lock in a really good life insurance rate for the next 20, 30 years. These are just something to have to plan for the future. Policy Genius isn't an insurance company, they're just a marketplace. They're just a place where you can go and choose from a bunch of different plans, and then they handle all the paperwork, which, like, for someone like me who hates paperwork, that is a huge benefit. I'm going through this process right now. Like, I'm not kidding. I'm not just saying this like for the sponsorship. I'm literally going through this process right now because of Policy Genius, and I'm getting life insurance because I think I need to be smart, like a smart adult, and do this. And I'm young, so my rate is going to be actually quite affordable. And one of my favorite parts about this whole thing is that Policy Genius doesn't sell my data and information to other companies, which is actually a really rare thing nowadays. So thank you, Policy Genius, for that. So go to policygenius.com/Johnny Harris to shop the marketplace and start saving money today. You could save $1,300 or more per year by using Policy Genius to compare life insurance policies. You could save.
Wow. I mean, we all need to get a huge advantage take on that, because that's very, very important. I agree. We all need to get into some life insurance while we're young. So I highly agree to this, indeed.
50% or more on life insurance by comparing quotes with Policy Genius. I love when old legacy industries get updated to new modern companies that are more seamless and smarter and that are on the internet. And that's what Policy Genius is. So go check it out. Get life insurance. That's what I'm doing right now. Let's get back to McDonald's ice cream maker.
That's right. You better get that life insurance, because you're going to need it in the long run. Take it from me. I might have layers of immortality, but even I still need life insurance, because even I can still age. So nah, go ahead and get that life insurance while you got it, y'all. Anyway, back to the video.
Somebody said I have a product that 10% or 12% of the time it's not functioning. From an industry standard standpoint, what does it look like?
That's not good at all. Being down for 10% all the time, that's like, no, you can't do that.
So let's look at the machine in question here. It's this guy, the C602. It's made by a company called Taylor.
Taylor.
Made specifically for McDonald's. Taylor is like an OG partner of McDonald's. They've been doing business together since the very beginning of McDonald's. They're both based like a few miles away from each other in Illinois. They are old business partners going back decades. But like I said, Taylor makes ice cream machines for a bunch of other fast food restaurants like Wendy's and Chick-fil-A, and those machines aren't broken all the time. So it's something very specific to McDonald's and Taylor that explains the ice cream machine issue. If you want to start a McDonald's franchise, you sign an agreement with McDonald's corporate that that says, I'm going to open a restaurant and I'll make sure that everything is standardized. It's a part of this agreement that says you have to use this kind of French fry and you have to use one of 2 different companies for your fryer and your grill or whatever. When this new ice cream machine...
Okay, that makes sense. If you're gonna join the team, you gotta use the same utilities, same food style and everything. It has to be the exact same way everybody else does it. That makes sense.
Not in 2003. McDonald's had it in their agreement with all their franchises, which is like 16,000 in the United States, that they had to use this machine. No other machine. They could not use any other machine on the planet. They had to use the C602 made by McDonald's and Taylor. It was in their agreement. Usually franchisees...
Yeah, it's literally tailored to their needs.
pick between multiple different companies for the gear in their store. Not in this case. You had to use the C602. So let's dive into this machine. Ice cream is dairy, and dairy needs to be kept at a certain temperature to stay safe. The machine itself has all these pipes that...
That's true, and they also say ice cream is made with seaweed too. Now, I'm not sure if that's true, but that's what I was told when I was younger, that they use seaweed to also make ice cream. Again, not sure if it's true, but matter of fact, I could go ahead and do the research real quick. Yeah, I could do the research real quick. Is ice cream made with seaweed? Ice cream is not actually made with seaweed as an ingredient. What's a sob? Ice cream is a gum extracted from seaweed called carrageenan, named after the place in Ireland where seaweed is collected. Gums such as those used in sealing tape and candies come from all types of plants. So the same gums used as sealing tape are also used in candies. Well, it's a okay, so seaweed's a thickening agent for the ice cream. Wow, they're really in the thick of this.
That have dairy going through it all the time. So what they do once per day is they heat up the whole machine, including the ice cream mixture, to like 151 degrees Fahrenheit. They leave it at that temperature for a while it kills off all the bacteria, and then it comes back down to a freezing temperature where it turns into ice cream. That process takes about 4 hours, and this is the
4 hours.
Explanation for why the machine is always down.
So it takes 4 hours for this process to be done. That's crazy. Why not just say, oh, it's being cleaned right now, instead of just lying and saying, oh, it's broken? Like, that's ridiculous. I mean, what happened to honesty is the best policy? Am I right, chat?
But here's the nuance here that really illuminates the story. Usually the employees do this overnight while the store is closed. Someone in the night shift gets the cleaning cycle going and then they lock up for the night. The next morning, new employees who are opening the store for the morning show up and they look at the ice cream machine. And on the screen, they usually see one of 2 things. Heat cycle was successful, the ice cream machine is ready to use, or heat cycle failed. They don't know exactly why the heat cycle failed overnight. They're looking at this interface that looks like it's from like 1983, and all they see is something like heat mode failure or some other obscure code that doesn't really tell you what happened. The machine doesn't figure out until you successfully run one of these heat cycles. You have to run the heat cycle. Even if the heat cycle missed one of these benchmarks by like 1 degree, it's still just going to tell you the thing failed.
So it has to be very precise for the sake of food safety. Otherwise, if there is bacteria or improper temperature, yeah, the food might as well be considered poisonous.
Doesn't tell you why or by how much. So the employee tells their manager. The manager has no idea why the heat cycle failed, and so they just tell their employee to like run it again. Luckily, it's the morning, so people aren't getting ice cream yet, but like run the heat cycle again. So employee runs the heat cycle again, and it fails again. Probably for the same reason it failed in the first place, which P.S. as a C602 ice cream machine insider, The reason why it failed probably is because the hopper's a little bit too full of the ice cream mix, and it takes a while for it to heat up and cool down that mass of matter. So just fill it a little bit less next time. That's
Exactly.
why it might fail. Anyway, nobody knows this because they're just sitting there trying to serve customers. I worked in fast food in high school. It's a chaotic world. You're just trying to make people happy.
Nah, they throwing fist over ice cream. Nah, that's how you know they hangry. Hungry and angry. Hangry.
Trying to like run the heat cycle, it fails again. So the heat cycle fails again. Manager's pissed. You have angry people asking for ice cream, and everyone's just saying like, yeah, the ice cream machine's down. Sorry, we can't do anything about it. So finally, the manager calls the franchise owner, the owner of the business, and says, what do we do? And the franchise owner says, we need to get ice cream sales going. This is not okay.
Yo.
Just call the guy. That's verbatim what one of the franchise owners told me.
Just call the person who works on the machine, exactly, instead of just sitting here fist fighting over food like a bunch of high schoolers. I mean, all this really could be avoided, chat. All this really could be avoided if you would have just been the bigger adult about this. I mean, it makes clear, obvious sense.
And when things are crazy, I just tell them to just call the guy.
Call the guy.
The guy, in this case, means one guy or woman, which is an authorized service technician, the company who makes the machine. Remember this?
The ice cream machine isn't working right now.
No, just here to fix the ice cream machine.
Okay. You're from Taylor?
Yes.
Okay, because I've never seen the uniform. That's why I'm a little...
Oh, okay, yeah, we switch things up.
So you're still Taylor?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Turns out that Taylor is the only company that is authorized to repair and maintain these machines.
Makes sense.
If you call anyone else but Taylor, first off, they wouldn't know how to use it because it's such a strange, esoteric machine. But also, you would void your contract, your warranty. So you call the service technician, he or she comes to fix the machine. We got our hands on some actual invoices that show how much these Taylor repair people cost. It's different in every market and for every scenario, but somewhere to the tune of $144 for the first 30 minutes.
144 for the first 15 minutes. Okay, just trying to read the paper. I mean, seriously, all this could be avoided if you would have just done that the first time.
And then up to hundreds of dollars for each additional 15 minutes thereafter. So the desperate franchise owner, the one who runs the business, has to decide, do I deal with angry customers who are yelling at me because I don't have ice cream? Or do I just call the guy and get them to come repair this at any cost? It doesn't matter. So these franchise owners end up paying thousands and thousands of dollars, not because their employees are incompetent or they're bad at training, but because this machine locks them out and they have no idea why. They're looking at a screen that looks like this, and all roads point to call the service technician.
Call the service, exactly. Don't blame the employee. Blame the manager, okay? Or rather, don't blame the manager, even if they're doing their best. I mean, just, again, food businesses really need to do better. If something doesn't work, obviously, just get the guy or woman. I mean, seriously, it's really not that complicated or complex.
I watched a bunch of advertisements with Taylor company, people who make this ice cream machine and do all the maintenance on it. They hardly talk about their product here. Their advertisements are more about how great their repairs team is.
Innovators don't build machines. They solve problems. This is an expert technician. There are 6,500 Taylor technicians worldwide ready to help you. The Taylor Company.
A few years ago, Taylor was in talks talks to be acquired by another company called Middleby, they put together a pitch deck of all their financials to sort of say, like, look at how good our business is. And on that pitch deck, they stated that 25% of their revenue comes from this repair and parts service of their business. Yes, they make ice cream machines, but a quarter of their business comes from just maintenance and repairs. This sort of reoccurring revenue you can rely on month after month, is like gold for investors. People love this because this is like, you can project how much money you're gonna get every month if you can rely on a certain...
Okay, so they get paid a good amount if they have to repair something, that's their main income. Okay, we're starting to put some pieces together, some major bits and pieces together.
Channel of revenue in your business. Taylor can rely on services and repairs from McDonald's ice cream machines. Remember, up until just a couple of years ago, for years and years, McDonald's franchises were only allowed to use Taylor machines. They had no options. They couldn't be like, wow, this machine sucks, I'm gonna go somewhere else. So they had to use the machines, regardless. And they had to use this specific machine that breaks all of the time.
Our parts and service network is what makes Taylor the company of choice for the food service industry.
No matter what time of the fucking day, the ice cream machine is broke.
McDonald's is making my baby cry.
How?
We got our hands on the software of some of these machines.
Relatable.
To see how Taylor has tried to improve the software component. You would imagine that with a machine that is notoriously broken all the time, they would update their software to give more useful feedback to the user. Like, hey, your cleaning cycle failed last night, only by 1 degree, and that's probably because your hopper was too full. Try to fill it a little bit less next time. Alas, no. Since 2003, when this thing came out, there have been quite a few software updates. But instead of improving usability of the software has actually introduced just new sets of cryptic error codes that don't help anyone solve any problems. I have spent hours in this instruction manual going through all of the error codes and what they mean. I feel like maybe, just maybe, after reading this multiple times and like being in the weeds, I could operate one of these machines and maybe understand what's going on when things fail. But it is clear to me that this machine is not set up for the user to have success in diagnosing and fixing the problem. One person I was talking to was like, they just
So basically,
and it was a brand new store, brand new machine.
So basically it's not meant to be easy to handle. Wow, that's crazy. So it's just meant to be some complex machine to make the job harder and harder, just so the repairman can get paid more. Capitalism, everyone. Capitalism. That's just how it goes. It's not illegal, but it's really fragging annoying. I mean, seriously.
And they're like, yeah, in the first few months, we called the guy like 4 or 5 times. I am blown away that a product like this, with software this cryptic and horrible, can exist in 2021. The menus are horribly complicated, the error codes are not helpful, the buttons don't have words on them, instead they're just like a bunch of symbols. Like, it's like, press the flavor button, press the ice cream button to get to here, like to access this menu, press these 2 buttons at the same time. It's like, how could you ever expect somebody, especially like an entry-level employee who's been on the job for like a few days, to understand any of this? It is a product that is set up to fail, and there's no incentive to improve. Because what this means for Taylor is simply more services and repairs for their pocket. 25% of their entire business is based on this.
I mean, they're just making more revenue while the employees have to struggle and struggle constantly. Wow. Again, capitalism, everybody. Capitalism. What a pain in the hide.
There's the secret menu. In addition to the instruction manual that's given to users, I also got a hold of the service manual that is given to the Taylor service people. Like, this is like the insider manual. that gives you the whole picture on this machine. I do not recommend you read it. In this manual, you learn about a separate menu for the service technicians. It's called the service menu. This one is not accessible to the user, the person who owns the machine, the franchise owner. It's only accessible to the service techs who have the very specific code for it. The existence of this service menu is found nowhere in the user manual, the thing given to the person who owns the machine. And yet, according to this manual, this menu contains, quote, critical operating parameters for the machine. So wait, if this machine is breaking all of the time, and you have a franchise owner who's trying to keep their customers happy, and there's a menu where there are, quote, critical operating parameters that the owner doesn't have access to, just call the guy.
Call the guy.
The guy.
Call the guy.
Meant to give the user a clear picture on.
Yeah, just call the guy. If it's gonna be a pain in the butt, might as well just call the guy. Or gal. I mean, or a non-binary pal. I don't know, IDK.
On why it's breaking. A few weeks ago, a Taylor service technician realized that he was required to install this new software update on all McDonald's machines. He noticed that the update had a bunch of weird new error codes that made the machine worse and less functional. So he posted a video about it, asking for help from other service technicians. Shortly after he posted the video disappeared. Asked what happened, he responded with, quote, "The system defeated me." He was clearly told to take the video down. Somebody doesn't want this sort of thing on the internet. Now listen, this isn't some conspiracy. There's all sorts of weird conspiracies around the ice cream machines. This isn't one of those. This is actually very rational human and business behavior. No one has a monopoly over ice cream makers, and they've created a particularly shitty product that breaks all the time and gives users no clear feedback as to why it's broken. This company has no incentive to improve. In an open market, the incentive to make your product better comes from competition and comes from basically ramifications. You'll be driven out of business if you don't make a good product. In this case, that's not the dynamic. And in fact, having a bad product is incentivized because it means more money in services and repairs for the business. And the reason why McDonald's corporate is okay with that is because the cost isn't borne by them. It's borne by local franchise owners who have to pay for services and repairs. Taylor has the capacity to make and improve ice cream makers. They do that all the time at Wendy's and Chick-fil-A. And yet the machine made for their OG exclusive partner McDonald's doesn't receive the same improvement and refinement. Instead, it receives a bunch of new error codes and terrible user experience, which always leads to call the guy. One franchise owner I talked to said, all roads lead to call the technician. Like this product is designed to get you to call the technician. At this moment, as I'm talking to you, 15% of all ice cream machines in the US are down. The standard for most industrial products is that you have less than a 1% failure rate for your product. In fact, the real target for mass industrial products is 99.99966% of the time your product is working. That means 3.14 errors for every 1 million opportunities. What you're seeing here, 15%, is a dismal failure. And it is the product of no pressure or no incentive to improve. And
that's crazy.
Incentive to keep it shitty. The last chapter of the story is the one that is still developing today. And it has to do with the email I got a few months ago from somebody who's deep in the middle of this. I'm gonna lay out some facts here. I'm gonna let the news play out over coming weeks and months to see how this happens. Here's what
Cold War.
reached out to me originally was someone named Jeremy. He's a tech entrepreneur. He invented a product that could basically fix this problem of like terrible feedback to the user of these ice cream machines. It's this device that you plug into your ice cream maker and it connects with your phone and it gives you solid reporting on all the things happening in your ice cream machine, something that this does not do. And it identifies like actionable things that you can do to train your employees to make sure that that problem doesn't happen again. Basically, it avoids this happening in the first place and avoids you needing to call the guy all the time. As soon as Jeremy launched this product, it was a smashing hit with franchise owners. They started selling hundreds of these things to franchises all across the country.
People magazine reports the chain has partnered with Kitsch, a company that created technology to help employees manage the machines and reduce downtime.
Franchise owners I talked to said that instead of getting these vague error codes, now they actually get like solid reporting on what is happening inside this machine, and they can like train their employees to help avoid this. Now, Jeremy.
Now that sounds like competition. They do it better. They get the job done while McDonald's struggles, or, and I'm putting air quotes up, struggles to get their machines fixed. Nah, we know what's going on here, warriors.
And his company Kitsch obviously have a big financial stake in this story. I'm aware that he reached out to me and gave me some of this data, and that there's a big conflict of interest in terms of like neutral journalism and my informant being somebody who stands to gain a lot of money if this story comes to light. And that's why this story has taken me literally months to report. I've had to go through and independently report and verify every single thing that Jeremy has told me. Hence this. So yes, there is a major stake for Jeremy and Kitsch for this story and for exactly what I'm saying here. The fact is, everything that I have said here checks out on my own independent reporting. Just let that be known. Okay, so Kitsch got so popular among franchise owners that at this conference where all the franchise owners got together late last year to have a conference to talk about McDonald's things, sounds like a riveting conference, the head of this organization of franchise owners gets up and says,
"Now this is no silver bullet, but it's my belief that the information it provides increases awareness and results in faster reaction times when a problem does occur. Now, to be clear, this is not a McDonald's approved piece of equipment."
I mean, he sort of like endorsed it. He was like, this is a sweet product. It's actually helping us out. Soon after this endorsement, McDonald's sends an email to all of its franchises that says that they've determined that Kitsch is actually super dangerous. It may cause serious safety risks, and they recommend that the franchise owners stop using it, saying that they will void their warranty if they do. Wait, why does he have this device that is clearly solving a major problem, and instead of being like, whoa, tell us more about this, let's see if we can get this like approved in more shops, they blacklist it. And
No, and they scare away a bunch of their franchises.
Scare away a bunch of their franchisees from using it. I reached out to
No, it's because they don't want competition.
McDonald's directly to ask them point blank, like, WTF, why are you blacklisting a product that has the potential to solve this problem that you get made fun of all the time on the internet for? They came back to me with some boilerplate PR language about being committed to their customers and all this stuff, you know, buy sweet treats and all this. And then this little nugget at the end where they say that McDonald's is testing a connectivity solution with an approved McDonald's supplier. In other words, McDonald's is working on a product that does exactly the same thing. Oh, and the company that they're using to do this is called Powerhouse Dynamics, who is, wait for it, owned by the same company that owns Taylor. They're under the same parent company, Taylor and Powerhouse Dynamics. They're keeping it in the family. Oh, and this device, the new one that they're testing out, doesn't give the full picture to the user. It continues to block them out of certain aspects of the machine.
So they don't want to improve. They just want things to stay the same. And instead of having that's like when you try to help someone to improve, but they don't want to improve because there's a double standard benefit. From what I'm understanding here, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Does that not sound like double standard crap?
Could be useful in diagnosing why the machine is always broken. The theme here is the same. It has been the whole time. Two old companies that have been working together for a long time, looking out for each other, and keeping control over data so that they can save their own necks from being disrupted by new tech. That is like this story like that is as old as time, and it is happening right here in a potentially collusionary way. Again, is this a deep conspiracy? Is there like secret backdoor deals going on? No, this is actually horribly predictable. What this is old companies who are afraid of being disrupted by smarter, better products and to hold on to their share of the market. This new connectivity part that McDonald's mentioned to me basically does the same thing as Kitsch. But this new device doesn't actually give the full picture. It still blocks the user out of those things that have been behind the technician's secret menu, the things that the user manual itself says are critical. It's the same old story of keeping tight control over what data and experience the user has so that they can continue to maintain their exclusive relationship with services and repairs, which is 25% of their business. It's honestly smart, shrewd, cutthroat business behavior. But you know who it hurts? It hurts the franchisees, and it hurts all of us who want to go buy McFlurries. This is anti-competitive behavior.
It is.
Products in the name of retaining control. So there's a lot of nuance here that I've sort of blasted through very quickly. But the upshot is that McDonald's ice cream makers are broken more than everyone else's ice cream makers, even though they're made by the same company, because the company that makes them has no incentive to improve, and in fact has an incentive to keep them bad.
So you can keep getting paid and paid and paid for repairing them. Again, capitalism. It's not illegal, but it is definitely fragging annoying. Yeehaw, ain't that just great?
Over the years, they've done a terrible job improving their software, and they've kept employees, managers, and franchisees in the dark of what's actually going on with their ice cream maker, preventing them from actually being able to fix it themselves. And when finally someone comes with a product that could actually fix it, they squash it in the name of their own product that does sort of a worse version of what that new product was going to do. Kitsch is suing McDonald's for a bunch of stuff. You can go read into the lawsuit if you'd like. And so in the coming months, we will learn the details of exactly how this is all going down. But for now, next time you're at McDonald's and they don't have ice cream, just know that it's not because of lazy employees, it's not because of lack of training, it's because there's an old relationship between two old companies that don't want things to change.
And that's the truth. That's just how the story goes. Well, that explains why these ice cream machines are broken. You know, I really love that video. Let me go ahead and just subscribe. And then pulling up another reaction video. And bingo, some more Corey X Kenshin. But yeah, just keep that in mind. Every time the ice cream machine gets broken, it's because the old parenting companies don't want things to get better, only so their pockets can get more thicker and thicker. Well, speaking of ice cream, I think I'll go grab me some right now. I'm gonna be right back, warriors. Meanwhile, sit back, relax, and chill and vibe until I return. And we're back, warriors, and we're back. fame for the patients as always. So, that being concluded with our ice cream machine incident, check out what I got. Oh yeah, ice cream. You scream, I scream, we all scream for the ice cream. That being concluded, let's get on ahead and start this Corey Kenshin reaction.
I gotta get one more. I gotta get one more.
Oh, Mortal Kombat. Ruthless. Really?
Thankfully, mine is Goro. Shang Tsung kept me locked up here back at my first term.
Oh.
I thought I'd be back.
Remember where a well of souls might be?
Couldn't tell you.
It's right down the hall. First right.
Whoa.
That looks like a well of souls.
I'm guessing this is it.
That crown. $5 says it's Chronicles.
Chronicas.
Destroy it! Destroy it!
There's no way that thing's going. Let's grab and go before whoever's on duty gets back.
Oh. Why do y'all always do that? Unless your bullets are supernatural, stop shooting. You're just wasting ammo. Why do they always do that? Stop shooting. Use another tactic.
Bro, gun's not working. Yikes. Yikes in the chat, please.
Yikes. Oh, nice.
First Sub-Zero. Scorpion ripped out his spine, left it in a heap upstairs in Shang Tsung's old throne room.
Oh.
The new era will wipe from history.
I'm gonna go with Jax again.
Hang on, Jackie. I got this.
Oh. Strong.
Got that right. I'm just that tough.
Nice.
Let's go. Oh. Yeah, thanks for that.
I was wrong to doubt you. I too have been a slave to anger.
I do not understand, Podrick. Your rage was caused by Chronica?
Yes. I succumbed to her influence. But then, our confrontation, it unlocked memories. Memories not only from this timeline, but from timelines that have come before.
Oh.
Wait a sec. Timelines? Plural?
Chronica has restarted time on countless previous occasions, using each timeline to learn and to perfect her plan. The details of each timeline.
So time manipulation, redoing the timelines over and over and over and over and over until her plan is perfected to the point of being flawless. Now That is some OP flexing.
But in each one, events conspire to bring Liu Kang and I into conflict. In each one, he dies. Only Kronika has such power to control time and fate.
I don't get it. Why do that?
I do not know. But be assured, Kronika will control us no longer.
Oh.
It's this guy. Gears.
It's the Sandman.
At long last, you see the pattern.
The pattern, but not the purpose. Set me against Liu Kang.
Is it not obvious? Your combined power threatens my vision for the timeline.
You're a threat.
Liu Kang and I will not be divided further by your machinations.
Oh, Raiden. Do you think this is the first time you made that vow?
Chat
We
live.
have repeated this exact conversation in so many times.
Yo, exactly. Her lips are chapped. Like, do you not put on chapstick or something? Like, we've been eating powdered donuts. Like, yo, put some chapstick on with your Sahara speaking looking self, with your Savannah lips looking self, with your cactus cracked, smooth like sandpaper back looking lips. Like, yo, why don't you put some lotion on? You're busy trying to control the timelines. You need to be controlling some cocoa butter with your ashy lips. You're out here trying to fight Raiden and Liu Kang. What you need to be doing is fighting them ashy, dusty, crusty lips.
This timeline will end differently.
We have played out all possible scenarios, Raiden. You cannot win. You are welcome to try, of course. But without Liu Kang by your side.
No, no. What are you doing? No!
Enjoy these final hours, Raiden. They are fine.
She is evil.
She is scared of him. She just deleted him.
No.
She just control all deleted my boy. Where's Liu Kang?
Liu Kang, where is he?
Kronika has taken him to her isle.
Oh, I thought she
Must
killed him.
leave immediately.
Yo, I thought she Thanos them.
To save the realm,
I don't blame you.
must save Liu Kang.
The legend himself.
A new look? Just for me? You shouldn't have.
They fought earlier.
What do you want from me?
You will aid in my protection.
You need protection. Look at that one. Oh.
Ooh.
Like, I have mastered Shidok sorcery. I will add your soul strength to mine, and finally avenge myself upon Raiden.
My friends, Raiden's armies are coming. They will fight us.
Got the squad with them.
My past. Devora spoke the truth. We are outnumbered.
Still chewing on them
Few
maggots?
of your best soldiers will infiltrate the camp and search for Shao Kahn unseen.
What you propose is dangerous.
Of course it is.
Nah. Nah, you saw that little smile he did. He's like, this is why I love you. Yo, eating that like it's KFC chicken.
Shao Kahn, Kolkata trabajar.
Ooh, Shao Kahn. They just eat each other, dude. Hit her, hit her, hit her!
Takana, aquí, Tarakata. Ne, ne. Tarakati. No.
Man, she would have been out.
It's all right. I won't harm you.
Stop
We're
moving.
looking for Shao Kahn.
Yes. Yes.
Please.
She about to kill herself.
Oh no!
What happened? What'd she back into?
Oh no, yo! He ran with the boys. Ooh. Ow. Excellent.
Oh my gosh! Are you serious?
Ooh, yo. Nice.
Oh my god! You see how she corrected my boy's chin bone? Yep, you're hooked.
Ooh.
Demonetized. Goodbye.
Cooked, shooked, and barbecued.
Can we just clap for Jade for a second, please?
W's. Major W's.
Ooh. Y'all remember how she died, right? Still remember that? What was that, first episode? That sacrifice.
You left me behind? Excuse me? My final mission.
Oh.
How did you...
Wow.
No, I'm not doing this. Not now. Not with you. Damn it, Cassie. You abandoned me? To save the company. That was my order. Who the hell gave you that order?
You!
You did.
Oh.
Read the full report, Lieutenant.
She didn't even watch the whole video?
Go to condition red.
Just straight to anger.
Yippee-ki-yay, right? Follow my lead.
Yippee-ki-yay.
Freak out of me. Oh, so y'all just gonna bust in here, huh?
Oh no.
Look at Red Dead Redemption over here. Get the freak out of my face.
Aaron Black.
Uh-oh.
Kano.
He made a bunch of those, what are those, Cyraxes? Sectors?
Yeah, Sector.
Wow. His freaking armor junk look crazy.
Heavy metal. That's for sure.
Y'all putting crates in that? Just get some grenades. Oh yeah, let me pull out my 2 pistols.
Like that's gonna do something.
Nobody is hitting anyone. Man, put me in there. Oh!
Oh, that's freaky like Friday. The shot our face, Johnny. The shot our face.
Oh.
It will heal.
Rambo now.
He's gonna get us killed.
Yep.
Get that out of here. You knock off John Marston. Move.
Oh, he is going crazy.
Funny way of saying howdy, partner. I was saying goodbye. Now, why is a nice Texas boy like Aaron Black in bed with the Black Dragon? Older you works for Kotal Khan. He's one of the good guys,
Kinda.
When I pick sides, I pick a winner. Every time.
See, when you say that, it doesn't make sense because you're going up against the winner, buddy. Uh-oh. Put that down.
Yo, Mortal Kombat already.
What you trying to do, buddy? Let me go to my mind box. Uh-oh. Get back. What the fuck? How you get...
That's embarrassing.
Somebody else got on the bus.
That's very embarrassing. You getting blown up by your own bomb.
Alright? Please. Bro. We're driving. You gotta sit down.
For real, you're on the bus.
Don't sit next to me. What?
Why has he gotta be next to us?
Why do you have to stand right there?
Oh no.
Frick you looking at? Bro, he keeps looking at me. Why are you wearing glasses at nighttime? This man really had the whole bus and decided to stand next to me.
Nah.
How further are we from the laundromat? Bro, can I stand up? I don't want to. Look at his smile.
Creepy.
Good evening.
Not a good evening.
Where are you going? What, you got a party to get to? I bet your friend's gonna be real impressed when you pull up on this bus, huh? How you got a tux on and you on a 16-wheeler? Man, I'm about to cook this dude. Your glasses are on too tight. Your red is not matching with anything. And don't even try to justify it talking about an accent color. No, brother.
No.
Tie on because your torso's too wide for a tie. Listen, what else? Your ankles look like
Like toothpicks.
Oh, did I have to do that the whole time?
Oh no.
Hello. May I sit beside you?
No.
These seats on the bus. No, you may not.
There's plenty of other seats, so I don't see why you would need to do that.
May I sit beside you?
No, buddy.
You about to catch this Shoryuken if you don't back the freak up.
You about to catch this uppercut.
Throw you off?
You're going to die tonight.
Batman.
You're going to die tonight. I've seen it. Tonight is your last night on Earth.
Seen it in what?
You are walking straight into your doom. Can't you see that? You and that child inside you.
Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I would have believed him a little bit after he said that.
How did you?
You will be found, just like all the others. Ripped open, your insides displayed for all the angels above to look down and see. Oh yes.
Nah, see.
That I am certain.
Looks like I'm gonna need some backup.
FBI.
Him.
Batman.
Please stop talking.
May I sit beside you?
Uppercut him.
19th time.
All right, miss. This is your stop.
Freak out of my way.
I will have just uppercut.
Beside.
I'm getting up.
Oh no.
I'm allowed to go back here. I can. Matter of fact, I will. Kids, cover your eyes. I don't know what we're about to see back here.
Oh, don't worry, we'll be alright.
Oh, freak. Kids, cover your eyes. Okay, got some tapes back here. Whoa. Scandalous. When we talk about VHS tapes, we probably in like the 90s, bro.
Yo. Peepaw.
Gotcha. Home console? That is an NES. Bro, we in the 80s.
The hard 80s for sure.
Actually sells fish. Another comic. Nice. Ski Freak, another game they've developed. Alright, let's get up out of here.
So far, looking at Corey Kenshin, I really think a lot about what kind of horror games that I want to play next. So again, that's why I love reacting to his content. Really gives a whole variety of ideas. So how are y'all enjoying yourselves, Chad? Hope you're having a great time just sitting back and chilling for a bit. Hope you're really enjoying yourselves indeed.
All the info we need. This dude Lewis is the killer. He burned down his old laundromat. 100%. My boy, you still here? Yes, sir. Yo, what you know about this?
Oh yeah, that's Lewis. And the hot bride who used to work for him. He always was a slick bastard.
Oh, that's it? Okay.
What are you, a cop or something?
No.
I don't know anything about those missing people. Sorry.
Look, what you calling me a cop for? You hiding something? All the suckers in this game built like refrigerators. Oh, square body having, what is that? Where did this come from?
What in the world?
Where did that come from? Yo, you know about this doll head?
Not my kind of doll, if you know what I mean.
Dude, we gotta... Should I answer that?
Oh, no.
Hang up. Hang up.
Hang up.
Hang up. Bro.
Doing a late night wash too.
Bro, we gotta ask people about this doll head. But I hate leaving. I hate going outside. One of these times they come out here, somebody's gonna be out here. I'm telling you. Mark my words. We gotta ask them. Maybe they know about this mask.
Maybe.
The mask that was found at the scene.
Not interested.
Somebody asked if you were interested.
That's not creepy at all.
Definitely some yub would say.
That looks cursed. You should get a priest for that.
Alright. I don't know why I picked this up.
Oh, Miles Morales. Yo, when we play this game, it's gonna be high action, that's for sure. Bro, who would you have as a mentor? Spider-Man or Batman? I'd say Spider-Man because he's more positive. Plus, he can beat Batman in a death battle. Ooh, on the back. Oh, nice. Yo, seen these two? Bruh, nah, the way we just see Spider-Man as a side character for a few moments, that is lit. Boom! Power punch! Nice! Wow! That's Spider-Man.
a bunch of stuff. Maybe they were looking for something.
Really look forward to playing Spider-Man now. Yeah, I mean, I would have heard that and sensed that coming a millisecond away. Or no, a mile away.
Man, this night will just not quit. No. Why we gotta do this now? Yep.
Nice.
Your tech is unbelievable. But Venom totally wrecked it. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yankee's right. Yes, sir. Venom's a good name. Yup. Whoa! Sit it down. What's up?
Ooh, Venom Blast.
I don't think so. Come here.
Nice.
Oh, shoot!
Good punch, good Venom blasting. Honestly, chat. Honestly. Look forward to just playing. Not just look forward to playing Spider-Man, the first, and then the Miles Morales part. Because these games are just crazy on action. Bruh, good punches. Oh. He's fighting while talking. Nice. Nice in the face.
Yep, wrap it up. Wrap it up. Be safe. Y'all are light work.
Oh. Fold him.
Here we go. The frick is going on over here? Tracking new form shipments. But why? Infinite energy, that's why. Rock's on security. They can take it from here. Gotta look into this later. We're about to be... It was him! It was Spider-Man! He was trying to steal it! Shoot him! Gotta get home. Christmas dinner sounding pretty good right about now. I'll look into that group and the new form shipments tomorrow. Front rip. Let's go.
For real.
Too cold. You about to get your identity freaking compromised.
Exactly.
Swagger. It's gotta be the dumbest thing to walk around with no top on. I'd rather do no bottom than no top. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Adidas. Got the Adidas, okay.
What can we look at? We got this. Spider suit ideas. Gotta make sure Mom doesn't see this. Glad Genki's staying a couple of weeks. Gonna be a lot of late nights working on spider gear. Oh, that's why he's always hanging out with my mom. He lives here. Let's see what Genki's working on. Oh, Speed Nonagon. Dude needs to finish so I can play it. Still gotta box up the last of Abuela's stuff and ship it to her in Puerto Rico. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. Miles Morales is... he's Black Latino, I think. He's biracial. His mother's Latina and his dad's black. So he's Afro-Latino. Really love how Marvel brings more biracial characters in the mix. Oh. More of that.
I really thought I could jump over that freaking fence for some reason. 4 lives. Bro, are you serious right now? Let's look around this side of the fence. What we got? Where is he? Oh, what?
Oh no. Got him hard.
That is not correct.
What we got right here? Okay. Oh, are you serious?
Nah. Better break them ankles. Ooh, hit moves, hit moves, hit moves.
I am not turning around.
Don't keep moving. Keep moving.
Oh my gosh, bro. I could have kept running. Why? Why?
Nah.
There's a lot. Food stall. Took a piece of me.
Sleeping pills. Feed it to the dog.
Bro, are you serious? Can I throw it at him? Bro, eat this. For food. Oh, it's a dog? I didn't even know there was a dog.
What the dog doing?
Let's go. Scissors. I think I know what the scissors are for. What's this? Bruh, like 18 things.
Corey Kenshin is the main reason why I want to play more horror games too. He's my #1 inspiration to just keep pursuing further.
It's for the tent that we saw earlier. Guarantee that. I can guarantee that he is not about to kill me. Boom, right here. Sewn up. Scissors. Open them up. Another area. This game doesn't end. This game don't end.
No, it just doesn't.
I've been recording for like an hour and a half at least. You know what? I gotta run an ad right here. I gotta get paid. Run that ad. Oh, you got YouTube Premium.
Oh, you got YouTube Premium. Oh no, you got that YouTube Premium. Oh no. We gotta get paid somehow. I got bills to pay. Time to pay some bills.
Sneak in the arena. Arena?
Oh.
Bro, I think he in here. Alright, we can open this up. Let's go. Slide, yup. Like I'm about to slide this clown if he tries something.
Facts.
I got 2 left, or 1 left now. Yo, please tell me this game is almost over. I don't know the code, huh? Is the code in here? Alarm clock. Huh? I'm thinking the code to this door is in the, on those slides that I've been picking up.
Oh, found some chain.
This median, get another number. 5. And I got an alarm clock too. Now I remember I said it before going to sleep, so I'm just sleeping. Could the dream be an aftermath of the military experiment? Huh?
Oh.
What number is that?
Looks like a 7.
Spoke something about psychological weapons. Bro, I don't even have time to care about this story right now. 7 on the slide. Guys, I gotta use the last save. I'm sorry. I just
Do what you gotta do, Corey.
looking for these freaking slides. Let me in. I really hope it's not a hard part after this. Another chain? Bro, I got 2 chains.
Oh no.
What's about to happen? What's about
is Pennywise.
Boss battle? What? Oh, why you got 1, 2? Huh? Oh, are you serious?
Gotta know how to finesse him. Oh, that's a doozy.
Bro, what is this? They are tripping. How many? Uh-oh. All right, light is on. Hit the switch. I don't know what that does. It's a secret.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Come on. Oh, I gotta get him in there. I got him in there. Huh? I gotta get him in there.
Oh, nah. They played you good. As I ring around the rosy.
Come on. Follow me. Follow me. Follow me. Oh my gosh, I blew it. I blew it. Follow me again.
You got this, Corey. Just finesse him.
Follow me, follow me, follow me. Hit it! Hit the other!
GG.
I did it! I did it!
Oh, you got him.
How does it feel? How does it feel? Yeah, scream all you want. I win.
And you're done for. Run, run, run. Run, run, run.
Who is screaming? Oh, that's our, is that our character? Go. Go, go, go. Go to the bathroom.
Run, run, run. Run for your life.
Right here, right here. Ah! Yes, yes. Ah! He locked the door. There's no escape.
Ooh, okay. That's a smart slasher. Gotta give him points for that. This slasher is smart for that.
Oh my God, he's going straight for mine. Oh my! Don't come back to mine. Bro, what is he doing?
Oh, again, huge thank you to the followers, guys. Thanks. Thank you, Warriors, for the follows. We're continuing to move on further and further to our goal of joining partnership. So again, huge thank you. Thank you as always. I'm gonna take a small little restroom break, but in the meanwhile, sit back, relax, and jam out, and rock on, Warriors, till I return. are back. We are back, warriors. Hope raid can continue. Excuse me. Just had to drink some soda. Carbonation coming up. Hope you're ready for our great stream to keep going. Really enjoying the follows too, guys. Thank you so much. Our viewership is going great so far. We are almost soon close to our goal. Just gotta hit 700 more, but don't worry, we'll make it, warriors. Just keep pushing through. Oh, nah, that's spine chilling.
He left. He left. Look up, look up. Oh my gosh. Yo. Why are you making all that noise? Where's he at? Oh, I gotta sneeze. I gotta sneeze. Thank you. Got snot all over my sleeve. I don't have time for that. Broken vending machine. Alright. This door is locked. Why do he grab the freaking doorknob? Who grabs doorknobs like this?
That's too aggressive.
It's just, oh, it's locked. This like a, there's a keypad. Bro, are you serious? We legit playing a Resident Evil game right now. What's
Pretty much.
It was something shiny. Oh, it was through the window. Nope. I'm good. I don't think so. What's over here? Locked. Bro, we have to go in there? Oh, no. The path is blocked by a shelf. What is that sound? Okay, this camera, bro. I don't like this camera right now.
Brings us back to good old Devil May Cry 1, where your main enemy is the camera angles. And then going to Devil May Cry 2, again, that game had issues, so we're gonna skip that. Going towards Devil May Cry 3, really look forward to playing that game after we take care of Evil West.
Go around that. Oh, what's that? What's that? Oh, I can't grab it? A hole in the floor. It looks pretty deep. Bro, jump in the hole! Bro, I can't. What the freak? I'm scared. Hello? Oh my gosh. It's too quiet. It's too quiet. It's too quiet. What's this? What's this? Unlocked it.
Oh, no.
There's something below the drain. I can't reach it. Oh, are you serious? So we just about to go back to that other room? Flashlight. Let's go.
There you go. The pickup sound.
There we go. F. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Oh, screwdriver. Let's go.
Use that to defend yourself.
Uh-huh. Use this. Open it up, baby. I need those. The best pickup sound of all time. Tiny Cat says 1024. Okay. Hayes Locker 1024. Yes, sir. Go ahead and use that key. What is that? 2234? Wait, or is that back? Why are the twos backwards? That didn't work. Okay. Oh, twos were backwards. 5534.
GG.
We in here. Let's go. Progress. I'm gonna beat this whole game, man. Flyers only relevant to mall employees. There's somebody right there. Hey!
You gotta help me. The Easter Bunny's trying to kill me.
That just doesn't sound like that.
Whoa, calm down. How did you get in here?
Jacksepticeye? Papa Combo, why didn't I? Where was my...
Jacksepticeye, one of the OG legends of YouTube himself.
Boy, invite. That's probably why, because I can't speak. I could have voice acted in the game. Janitor Jack. I could have been Corpse Corey. And my whole line could have been, I'm dying.
I fell asleep and I got locked in. But that doesn't matter. The Easter Bunny has gone crazy.
Help me!
I'm not making it up. He's been chasing me. We have to call the police.
Why were you in here with the door locked?
Hold on. There's a phone in here. Let me go check it out, and you wait here.
Okay.
No, don't go. He's going to get you.
I'll take care of him. You'll be safe here. I'll lock the door.
You'll take care of him? Alright, Jack.
No.
You did. Jacksepticeye? More like Jackseptic die. You can still say, oh, okay. Look out the window. He left the door open?
Dumb move.
Okay.
Oh no.
Look! Oh, I saw him! I saw you, buddy! I saw you! I saw you! You're not slick! Come at me, bro!
Nah.
The lights. I better hide. Hide, hide.
Yeah, you better hide up under the desk.
Not adding up, Chief. That front door was locked. I don't have a flashlight. I smell foul play.
And we ain't talking poppy plate.
No, I don't want to look. Oh, no. I don't want to have to look for a fuse. I don't know where I am. Somebody! Oh, there's a drawer. But it was locked. Bro, why is everything locked? Bro, this house is convoluted. It's deceptively complex. It doesn't look, I mean, it's a lot of doors. Let me go upstairs. Hello? Or I really shouldn't be running around this house myself.
Yeah, you really shouldn't. Yeah, you really shouldn't be running so fast in a house like this. You don't know what kind of ghosts or ghouls or demons or spookums could be running around this piece.
These rooms, probably getting his neck meat sliced off.
Yeah, good soda.
I mean, John Wick killed a man with a pencil. Again, I'm not John Wick. My name is Emma. Found the fuse. That's what's up. Got our fuse for the fuse box.
Oh no. Oh no.
Got our fuse for the fuse box.
Oh.
Somebody in the house. Somebody in the house. Go downstairs. Somebody in the house. Y'all. Somebody is in the house.
Hey, Tom.
The power? Maybe look.
No, Emma, tell them what you just saw.
Get the power on. We don't have all day.
Bro, you look like you eat cheeseburgers in your car. There's somebody in the house, man. There's somebody in this house and they upstairs.
Why we got her doing all this?
Agent, say something. I'm giving up on you. Great, the power's back on. Is something inside the dryer? What the freak is that? Something is banging inside, but the door is jammed. Okay. I don't got nothing to do with me.
Hey, The power's back up.
Almost called him out of his name.
Let's get started.
All right.
All right, good. Everything set, Tom?
Yep. Lighting's ready. The camera's rolling.
Hey, Gary, I was thinking we could...
I don't pay you to think, Dana. I pay you to read the damn script.
Whoa!
Yo!
Job.
Well, pull it together. Ready, everyone?
Why is this life-sized pink gummy bear so disrespectful? Dude,
Yeah, me personally, I would not let that slide.
who look like a cut character from Vice City.
All right. Action.
Anthony Smith, more commonly known as the Easter Ripper.
Shoot, that's who killed old boy at the beginning of the game.
The mere mention of his name sends shivers up the spines of parents across the country. His horrible murder spree leaving lives shattered and families ripped apart. Tonight we'll go inside his vacant home, where 11 innocent children spent their final moments in agonizing pain and terror.
11?
Yo!
Those horrible crimes 8 years ago, some say his spirit still haunts the home till this day. I'm Dana Turner, and this is a News 9 special report. Silenced Tears, inside the home of serial killer Anthony Smith.
Cut. Let's take a break.
Gary, I think I want to redo the line where...
This isn't 60 Minutes, Dana. It's Channel 9. We're not here to win a Pulitzer.
Fine. I'm going to find a place in this gross house to fix my makeup.
This dude is so mean. It's ticking me off. Hey,
I know the feeling.
this music getting different though. Baby, love you. Te quiero, touch me.
This song really is hitting good.
Oh, it's you.
This is a great opportunity for you.
Really?
A little extra effort, and you can really get ahead. If you know what I mean.
Pervert.
What? Sucker, I know you heard of the Me Too movement. Do something, anything.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
Where the hell is Dana? I don't want to wait around all day.
What are you yelling for? I'm in front of you. Oh, the frick are you doing down here?
Hey, sweetie, I'm so thirsty from all that talking. Can you fetch me a glass of water? Sure.
Emma, no. Emma, you're too nice. Fetch you?
Yeah, fetch.
I'm fetching you anything. Now you can ask me to go get you.
Yeah, I agree. You're being way too nice. Not a good thing whatsoever. Especially in this world today, you can't be too nice. I'm gonna take a small little break, chat. Be right back. But meanwhile, you just sit back, relax, and jam out till I return. BRB Warriors. back, warriors. Thanks for the patience, and thanks for sticking around as always. Let's get back into the stream.
To which I'm saying no.
Exactly, yeah. I'm not gonna fetch you a glass of water. I ain't your servant.
Freak, you got legs? Oh, it's a cup? Mug? Alright, fill this with some water. Wait, a hiding spot? Bro, it's hiding spots all over this house. Ugh. This would be some freaking nasty water. She about to get dysentery after she drink this water. Hey, here you go, Aquafina.
Sweetie. Thank you.
She ain't gonna be like, hey, where you get this mug from?
Wait, did you wash this?
Yeah?
Yes. Oh, I just remembered. I found this key lying around. can find a real story in this house. Something that nobody has reported on. And maybe we can get hired on a real network.
Hey, what are you goofing around for? Set those lights up and let's get rolling.
Bruh, can you relax?
We're putting people to sleep here with this boring story. Time to sex this up. Hey, you.
Whoa, huh?
Me? Yeah, you. Put this sheet on.
Gary, what the f*** are you doing?
No one's gonna want to watch this boring thing. And your dry reporting isn't helping.
Bro.
Bruh.
Gosh.
I'm reading the teleprompter.
People want to see ghosts. Okay, intern. When Dana says he still haunts the home he grew up in, I want you to run through the background. Got it? All right, let's do this.
He still, okay, after Dana says he still haunts the home he grew up in, I need to run through this door.
Action!
The rampage started in late March 1979 when Smith walked into a local mall and took a seasonal position as an Easter bunny.
That was the beginning of the game.
A job meant to spread joy and cheer put him in the perfect position to abduct young children
This is
until his
stupid.
capture and execution in 1985. Many of the bodies have not been recovered. As told by the sole survivor, Randy Martinez, Smith would release the children in his greenhouse and force them to go on a deadly Easter egg hunt, and murdered them. 2 years later, many say he still haunts the home he grew up in.
Run! Run! Oh! Which way am I?
Damn it! I said run by, not stand in a shot.
Y'all see me in the back?
Many of the bodies have not been recovered. As told by the sole survivor, Randy Martinez, 2 years later, many say he still haunts the home he grew up in.
Run! Run through the door! Run through the door! Let's go.
What was that, Tom? Did you get that? I apologize to the viewers at home, but I just...
This is just the most cringiest thing ever. I mean, seriously, the old blanket sheets for a ghost prompt. Tell me that's not elementary.
felt an energy pass by behind me. Let's continue deeper into the house and see what secrets we uncover.
But this is waiting school. Let's take a break and pick up in the bedroom.
Great timing. I'm going to go use the restroom.
Hey you, I'm getting hungry. Take the van and go pick us up some pizzas. Use the station credit card.
He will be the main one talking about food. So I guess I'm Tobey Maguire from Spider-Man 2 now.
Pizza time.
Pizza time.
They got actual...
Oh, I know, I remember this.
Alright. Let me get serious then. Let me go! She got that!
Oh no.
Isn't this exciting, Bobby?
Oh.
Very exciting, Mommy. Mommy.
This is messed up.
Bobby was going to just give you the train code to escape.
No.
Now, how is that fun? Instead, why don't we make a game out of it?
Shut up!
The game station is still working. It will be just like old times. And if you win all 3 games, I'll give you the train code.
Yay!
Mommy loves that idea, puppy. Oh, you're going to have so much fun. Head to musical memory, and Mommy will get things started. Obey the rules, or I'll tear you apart and eat your insides while you're still
creepy.
Okay! She took my left hand, or right hand. Bro, what's wrong with her? I didn't think she was about to be evil. I thought.
Crazy thing is, some of y'all simp to this person too. Y'all simp to mommy long legs. Y'all are on some stuff. I don't know why, but y'all are into creepy waifus. Okay, sure. To each their own right. To each their own. You weirdos.
But this dude was evil. Are they all evil? Each chapter we're gonna have to go against somebody, right? It's gonna be that one. And this one, chapter 4, chapter 5. I already see what they're doing. We out here. Let's obey with this freaking Laffy Taffy. Okay.
Preparing for departure. 3, 2, 1.
Hi, kids. Welcome to
Well,
the
choo choo.
I'm Stella, and we've got 3 super duper fun games to play.
Okay.
These little tests show us just how crazy strong and smart you are. Follow Mommy Longlegs down the stairs, and we'll start by playing musical memory. See you in a bit.
Mommy Longlegs? Wait. What's there? My gosh! Oh. These stairs. Bro, I'm overwhelmed. Alright, we're gonna have to do Whack-a-Wuggy. Oh, before we get started, let's play at the, That was a collectible? To Brian. You are my best friend for you. Bro, these animals don't care about us. Bro, y'all playing random sound effects to try and scare me. Ain't happening. Ain't happening, Poppy Playhouse. That should have been the name of the game, to be honest with you. Musical memory. Y'all already know. Y'all already know the boy memory is spotless. I'm about to kill every single game in here. All right, I'm gonna hit this. Okay. Oh, we need some water. Green hand tutorial. Where's the tape at? I mean, where's the VHS at? Oh!
Yo, trippy.
Okay. Let's just hit the next one. Oh, we gotta fix this. We gotta fix that. There we go. Before that, let's play this VHS real quick. They're about to be popping through these
Welcome to Whack-a-Wuggy. This advanced test is designed to assess the extent of your reactionary abilities.
Another intro video on how to use these things.
Provided to you for this test.
Again, when we play Poppy Playtime, I really look forward.
An adorable Huggy Wuggy toy could appear out of any one of these holes.
Yo,
If it
creepy.
comes out, hit it with your grab pack.
Tell you, Poppy Playtime is gonna be a lit chapter.
No freaking way, bro.
The toys in this game used to have strings attached to them, so they could be pulled back when they got too close to the children.
But you removed them.
Have fun.
Yeah. Why is there freaking blood right there?
We already know.
Are we starting?
Watch yourself.
Bro! Guillotine right there. Oh my goodness.
For real, you gotta watch yourself.
Hey! Oh my goodness! Quick back. Oh, I'm glad they wait there for a second. Whoa! Look at that guy. Smack. Uh-huh.
You wait for a second.
Oh, don't be so mad.
Mommy is so proud of you.
I know you are.
He has another hint for you.
Give me my hand. Dang, her arm stretching all the way down. This was your girl? You all the way in the bedroom like, babe, can you give me a massage? She whole arm going through the house and just, dang. Give me that. Give me my hand, girl.
For real. She's like Straw Hat Luffy. Sorry, but I'm not ever gonna be taken. Nah, that's a fact. You Monkey D. Luffy wannabe.
No, it's not gonna happen.
It's never gonna happen.
Alright. That one wasn't bad. If they wanted to, they could have made that way harder. Am I boring right now?
They could've, but they didn't.
I'm not supposed to do that? Dang!
Nice.
Let go. Ooh, let's go. Okay.
Press the button to feed me candy.
Okay.
Nom nom. Feed me more.
Bruh, that sound effect he just did killed my camera.
Nom nom nom. More candy. Nom 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 nom. Okay, no more candy. My tummy's full.
Tummy is full? Oh, so sorry to hear that. Come here. Come here. Goodbye!
Just had to commit a catastrophe.
What was that? Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you evil? Hey! Are you gonna open that?
Oh, she's good.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that would creep anyone out too. I mean, for real. Kissy Missy, the way she first shows up on the scene. Alright, we're gonna pull up our last video for tonight. Gonna pull up the last video for tonight. And then tomorrow I'll return. And Friday I'll take a break. But I really want to go ahead and get my computer fixed so we can return back to more Evil West soon. Here we go. Bingo. And perfect. Okay, and bingo.
In 2008, a slice of life anime called Kaneki came out. 2 years later, a man who worked on it was found dead. For a while, this incident was a mystery. The big question being whether he did it himself or whether it was staged. It would take the government 4 years to finish their investigation. That after he'd worked 600 hours with no paid overtime in a week where he couldn't even go home, the man had ended his life, working for one of the most famous anime studios in Japan, which got off completely scot-free.
How much coverage do you think this got, given how popular anime is?
The lines are like 5 hours.
I mean, I assume a lot.
That's crazy.
My quest to find out the answer to one simple question. I unearthed the dark truth that anime would rather you not know. That behind the cute girls running around on your screen is a war that has been raging since before World War II. Entangling in it some of the most famous Japanese people in history, from the seats of power in the Japanese government all the way across the ocean to the doorsteps of Walt Disney. A war that has consumed countless numbers of innocent lives and dreams as people fight to just be treated like human beings. Hijacked by companies exploiting the fallout of anime's god, dooming it all to slowly fall apart at the seams. The worst part is, you've been staring at the truth for years.
Anime is dying.
Click away.
No. Anime is dying. No. No, it can't be.
In January 2019, a new horror anime was released, featuring a group of orphans being raised to slaughter. The Promised Neverland quickly became the most popular of the season. Every man, woman, and child was talking about it. The story, the characters, the atmosphere, everything was phenomenal. So when The Promised Neverland Season 2 was announced in early 2021, anime fans expected nothing less than an epic sequel to the story that shook the winter of 2019. But that's not what they got.
I just finished watching episode 6 of Promised Neverland Season 2, and it is the most abominable, putrid pile of dog shit I've ever seen.
The second season of The Promised Neverland was bad. Like, really bad. And what happened to that second season quickly became one of the biggest mysteries of 2021. How did such a popular series suddenly turn into such a dumpster fire? Was the animation studio just inept? Was it higher up corporate pressure? Was the manga artist pulling the strings? Nobody knew, and virtually nothing was said about it. Overshadowed by the other two series, Studio Cloverworks made in 2021, The Promised Neverland Season 2 was seemingly thrown out the window as if the entire series was a failure. As if the first season wasn't a mega popular success. As if the studio was in debt or something. As fans were finishing up Demon Slayer and Attack on Titan Season 3, Cloverworks would reveal something odd. After having produced not only The Promised Neverland, but also Darling in the Franxx and Bunny Girl Senpai in the same fiscal year, the studio had made no profit. In fact, they were 7 million yen in the hole. And they were lucky, because as the anime industry reported that it grew to a market cap of 2 trillion yen, industry surveys reported that the back end of the anime industry.
So that's the truth of what it's like making an anime. It ain't easy, that's for sure. That's why people just face crash out and burn out. Cause making an anime series is not easy. Plus you got competition and just personal doubt. As if you're not good enough or whatever. That's harsh.
40% of all studios in debt, the industry shrinking by 5%, anime numbers collapsing for 4 years straight, and what seemed like an endless stream of employee horror stories. It was so bad that some reports even predicted the industry's imminent collapse, something that anime had actually done to itself. In the 1960s, the manga anime industry got into a civil war. Specifically, this man, godfather of manga Osamu Tezuka, thought Japan's biggest animation studio was a load of shit. Toei thought Tezuka was a massive bitch. Feeling like he had no control over his story and the production process, Tezuka decided to build his own anime studio from the fortune he made and take the direction of anime into his own hands, eventually arriving at his crown jewel, an anime adaptation of his manga masterpiece, Astro Boy. Now with an anime on his hands, all you had to do was bid for a slot in the air, which unbeknownst to Tezuka meant that he had to outbid the one and only
Disney. Did you check with the government and see if they needed any money lately?
Faced with the challenge of having to financially outbid Disney in order to air his anime to the public, Tezuka realized something important. He might not have been as rich as Disney, but he had bigger balls. And so he decided to take the age-old financial advice of, if you can't buy it, then go into debt for it. A lot of debt for it. Luckily, since Astro Boy was already popular in Japan, and Tezuka decided to push for the unheard of rate of an episode a week, Tezuka managed to turn his smart financial decision into billions of dollars of profit through the power of marketing and merchandise.
Not bad.
Other animation studios quickly conformed to this weekly schedule, using Tezuka's refined techniques to kind of cheat the animation process and make it easier to upload every week, and sending Tezuka to the god of anime, as well as manga. Spicy title. There's only one problem though. Astro Boy looks like this.
That night, at the Institute of Science,
modern anime looks like this. And That weekly upload schedule has not changed. In addition, not every animation studio could just go into hilarious amounts of debt. And while TV stations and the government could initially make up that shortfall, by the time Neon Genesis Evangelion rolled around, anime was just getting way too expensive. And with Japan's economic miracle about to explode in the country's face, the decision was made to implement a relatively unknown funding strategy that had in it a slow, creeping debt. That explains how animators can barely afford food while their creations go on to rake in billions of dollars of profit, and being nearly impossible to escape from. But the worst part is, you already know what it is. K-On! Is a slice-of-life anime involving a group of high school girls who make a band called the Sakurako K-On! Bu. It's a pretty cute show, but when I watched it for the first time, I found something really off. Besides the fact that Mio overrated, Ritsu best girl, in the opening of every episode, an inexplicable blurb of text would appear on screen without fail that made me question my sanity. Here, see if you can spot it. There. The show about the fictional Sakurako K-On! Bu was produced by the Sakurako K-On! Bu. And once I saw that, it was like the floodgates had opened. Nier Automata, Land of the Lustrous, Anohana, even The Promised Neverland. Nearly every single anime had this weird little text at the end, and then some just didn't include it. And with how anime credits are structured, the most important people came at the end. More important than the animation studio, the anime director, and even the original author? Remember when I brought up Astro Boy and Chainsaw Man? Well, let me ask you something. What's the actual difference between these two anyways? More colors? More detail? More good stuff? I mean, okay, this picture probably took longer to draw, but aren't animation studios made up of artists? Just throw a few on there and it would take like an hour, right? It can't be that, oh my god. That's where the problem is. Not only is there like a million frames in a single anime episode, there's 2D art, 3D art, special effects, voice acting.
A lot. There is a lot of work in making an anime.
Music, people who plan, stage, direct, scriptwrite, edit, manage the whole operation. Whether it's so employees know what's going on or keeping character models consistent so a character doesn't suddenly become a different race the next time you see them, the anime production process is ginormous. So with all these people running around and busting their asses to make your favorite anime, let me ask you a question. Who's gonna pay all of that?
% here, a loss of 37 points or so. Apple shares are just getting hammered.
Making anime is like entering the stock market.
Freaked out, waiting to see how low Bruto will go.
When you buy a company's stock, you're technically buying an ownership in the company, which means that you technically have power over what the company does. But come on, what are you going to do with your 0.1 shares of Apple? And we all know due diligence is a myth. Now, okay, forget about all that bullshit. What's the real reason you invest in the stock market? Money. And that, my friends...
Exactly. Profit and money. That's the main reason why people invest.
What Neon Genesis Evangelion did to anime, it turned the entire thing into the stock market. Which means that, yeah, a few girls and a guy with mental health issues have made it so that you could own a portion of your favorite anime and even make money off of it if it does well. Isn't that great? I lied. You can't. Because the only people allowed to enter the anime market are people who can pull a Tezuka and spin an anime into $1 billion of profit, which nowadays means you have to be a corporation. And with each anime being infinitely more complicated than the last, and production values skyrocketing with little to stop them, more and more bigger and bigger corporations are being called on to invest in the anime that you want. Which means all these companies are fighting over how they want the anime to go, making the entire process an expensive bureaucratic nightmare. Wait, hold up a second. If production values are going up, then why are 40% of all anime studios in debt? Shouldn't the production committee raise enough money to cover the wages and the production? Well, let me introduce you to one.
Good question.
Justice once. PewDiePie. You remember that time Felix was waging a sub battle against T-Series? Well, number-wise, he lost. Spoiler alert. But does anyone actually care? It wasn't like after the dust settled, everyone thought he was a massive loser and unsubscribed. This, incidentally, is how Japanese companies work. Replace a few labels on the graph, and suddenly you have Japanese inter-corporate culture, or something like that. Since production committees are made up of companies coming from various industries, if two companies come from the same industry, say body pillows, there will inevitably be one company that outsells the other, aka a winner and a loser.
Yo, we are learning a lot already about anime production and the history of it. It ain't easy, that's for sure. It is not easy whatsoever when you're making an anime.
It should be the other way around. And Japanese companies...
I know that's an understatement, but... I know it's coming off as an understatement, but seriously, it is not easy.
So much to the point that there will only be one company per industry. industry of the production committee, severely limiting the amount of money that can go into anime production, because companies have budgets. And okay, you know what, let's just get someone in the industry to explain it
それ
instead.
が2000万円だったとしたら1000万円しかできない。でも権利は絶対に 10% 欲しいとなると2000円 10%
Okay, Japanese companies suck, but what about foreign ones? Surely some big international company has looked at this and realized it might make them some money, right? Well, no, not really, because anime is a stock, and in stocks, money is control. So to prevent some random-ass company from essentially buying out their anime, the production committee will take that foreign investment meant for one anime and instead of put it into 100, screwing literally every party over just to maintain majority control.
それは何かっていうと談合状態
And what can the people who draw the anime do about this? Nothing. Because most of the time, they're not even on the committee. And even if they are, they don't have enough ownership to force the committee to raise more money. So they're put into a very pleasant position of having to make anime with pretty much no money. And they do make an anime because they signed a contract that says they have to. And once that anemically funded anime goes out, the production committee turns around and says, oh wow, you made this anime with no money? Clearly you're capable, so why don't we do it again? This is what the Sakurako Keionbu actually is. The production committee.
Not cool.
For your petty little reasons like laughs, tears, or childhood memories.
So they're basically just screwing the people over. Just because they can doesn't mean you should. Man, one day when I make anime, I'm not gonna do this to people. I'm just not.
But as a means to one single end, to make as much money as possible. But hold on a minute, let's not jump to conclusions here. Production committees are kind of scummy, but it's not like they're all evil mustache trolling
こ
villains.
れはまあ良し悪しなんだけど今日はあえていいもの悪者っていうのを設定して話してみ
And unfortunately, the service they provide is kind of necessary. I mean, how many studios can you think of that can cough up the multiple hundreds of thousands of dollars it costs to just produce one episode of anime, let alone the millions it takes to produce an entire season? And don't forget, these anime that you watch, they're all a product of survivorship bias. These actually survived the process. Imagine the 90% of anime that get all this funding just to never be released, which will put studios into multiple millions of dollars of debt. These anime studios need money to survive, and the production committee does that for them, even if it's really shittily. They raise the money and allocate it to revenue stream. The anime, the merch, the t-shirts, the body pillows. It's just ironic that out of all of these streams of income, the least profitable part of it is the anime itself.
Hello everybody, my name is
How do you think YouTubers make money? Discounting all the merch, sponsorships, and all the other stuff. The main way any YouTuber makes money off YouTube itself is ads. Sorry about that. Advertisers want to make a lot of money by selling a lot of stuff to a lot of people, which means they'll pay more for ads to either
Advertisement. You're not wrong about that. The biggest advertisements available, given to the best of the best, helping them thrive within their content and popularity further. Excuse me. When I do my own anime, I'm not gonna do my whole team like that. It just doesn't sound right. Having them work and work just to be screwed over of their rightful pay. Nah, that ain't right. Ain't right, period. And then just think about how hard people work within these agencies, making anime, making stories, just even with manga as well. Now that's a lot. It can be a lot.
people or both, which is anime's issue. Because the time anime is aired on TV in Japan is not really conducive to advertisers, with the waking hours being taken up by shows that are aimed at an audience that usually doesn't have any money, and the shows that are actually aimed at people who have money are aired at a time when most of them are asleep, which means advertisers won't pay that much unless it's an uber popular anime like Demon Slayer. So if anime doesn't make that much money, then what does?
So I'm waiting in line to get the figures. I've gone to get the figures. This man in front of me literally just spent about $6 on Kirito. $10,000. $10,000.
Just like how Tezuka
$10,000.
Modern production committees who invest the majority of their money not into making the anime, but getting the word out about the anime and making all the merch that anime fans gobble up, which through a strange turn of events has resulted in this. Do you notice something wrong? Why is this DVD so expensive? The price of anime DVDs have always looked kind of ridiculous to me. You want me to pay almost $50 for a part of a season of an anime that I can just watch online for free? I mean, through verified online streaming sites? And beyond that, people don't buy DVDs anymore. Right?
Sweet, because I have a lot. I have a few hundred.
Well, as it turns out, people still do. And in fact,
Yeah.
DVDs are like this MacBook Pro stand. A lot
Why wouldn't they?
Because the profit made from the people buying is enough to outweigh all the lost profit from the people who don't. In fact, in the good old days, anime DVDs used to make so much profit that it's propped up entire studios before. Spoiler alert, those good old days are over. Because now, most anime is watched through streaming services like Crunchyroll and Netflix. The committee requires pay a few $1,000s minimum per anime.
Oh, there's a few other methods, but I'll keep my humble mouth shut.
Episode in an attempt to recoup production costs. An attempt that's usually completely hopeless. Because did I mention that anime is getting so expensive that entire production committees are going into debt? Which lends itself to the unfortunate realization that, yeah, your life is probably worth less than Orimo or El Manga Sensei is the production committee. Because just like the money raised for anime came through them first, the money profited from anime goes to the committee first as well. Because they are the ones that technically own the anime. Because anime is a stock, and only the owners of that stock get to reap the profit of it. Besides, the creators involved in the project already got paid up front, not our profit, which means even if an anime is a big hit, sometimes the anime studio doesn't get a single penny. Knowing all this would explain why, even though the anime production industry has been collapsing inwards for a few years, anime and the anime distribution industry have reached all-time highs, because they're either paid on their own terms or through being on the production committee, not starting money and also getting the profits last, which makes anime studios mass outsourcing work to lower wage countries like China or the Philippines seem a lot more reasonable. Well, it would be more reasonable if it made everyone's life easier, but it doesn't. Because now with workers spread out all over the world, it becomes increasingly more difficult to coordinate this ginormous border-transcending system to match the week-on-week deadlines that someone decided the anime industry should move at. Because at the end of the day, give a studio all the money they want, but it's never gonna matter if the anime just never comes out.
So they're basically forcing people on an impossible deadline. Trying just so, wow, you could have a really good anime, but if it doesn't make the money, it's just the story dies. The anime is just dead if it doesn't make a good amount of money. That's heavy. Being an artist, being an anime creator, being a VTuber, being a content creator in general. Man, it's like no matter how many dreams you have, no matter how hard you seem to work, it's like it never hits, never sticks. But then you got others who make it with success, no problem, and you wonder how. You've done everything they do. It's like, how do they make it while you're out here struggling?
The final season of Attack on Titan is kind of a joke. Delays on top of delays have turned the finale of Isayama's story into perhaps the only real-life example of an infinite fractal. And for a series where the final season was handed off from the incumbent WIT Studios to Mappa solely because WIT was having some behind-the-scenes chaos, it's just, how? No, like, I'm serious, how? How do anime studios who outsource work in these massive amounts have these kinds of production issues? Especially when the employees are working so many hours that it's being compared to literal slavery. Well, let me ask you, if you were a freelance animator working on some no-name anime, would you keep working at these amazing wage rates? What about like twice over? Thrice over? How about 10 hours? No, I'm being completely serious. Not only is VA and sound work done before the animation is completed, meaning studios have to rush out a rough draft for the VAs before then going back and then remaking everything for real.
Bruh, before I do anime, I'ma make web comics. That's just what I'm gonna do, is make web comics, because anime is very, very difficult. Already it takes time to make an animation. Voice acting, background scenes, art, design, script writing, planning a storyboard. That takes so much work. And honestly, so much much work. It's heavy on this. And then they said anime is dying. Yeah, that hits. Because of how much they put on it, all that pressure. It's not healthy. Not at all.
System chart that was somehow legibly translated from a 240p picture. You realize that the vast majority of the blocks here are literally just checking if things are done right and then redoing them over and over again. Which, even though it works, pisses off literally everyone involved in making an anime. Whether it's the actors, the entry-level workers, the production committee, or even the audience. Forced to watch as the system hemorrhages time away as it's stuck looping the same track over and over and over again. Creating an uncontrollable crisis that forces more and more employees to work longer and longer hours to make up for all the time wasted away, until inevitably someone, somewhere, reaches their breaking point. In 2019, a Madhouse employee sued the company after working nearly 400 hours of unpaid overtime in 1
400 hours?
ginormous mess. After having to drive around all night and day in a company car delivering materials to studio employees, the consequences of this broken system finally caused him to collapse on the street as he returned home at 7 a.m. But come on, is it really that surprising? I mean, the most obvious consequence of having such a huge production system is that there are so many points of failure. One delay, anywhere. Whether it's because the director overslept, the animator got an injury, or some outsourced person is late on delivery, one delay cascades down the entire system, causing everything behind it to get even further behind. The anime industry kind of brought this one on themselves too. With nearly every studio being in Tokyo and pay rates being not so great, many employees are forced to work on multiple jobs, in multiple projects, sometimes in multiple companies. This set of circumstances means that every single time an anime upload deadline rolls around, that there's an ungodly crunch hour, where employees are trying to make up for so much lost time that they can't eat, or sleep, or even go home. Because it's not like episodes are worked on one by one, they're worked on in batches of 3 or 4, which means if a delay happens, it's not just merely one episode off schedule, it's a third of the season, with all this pressure and chaos coming down on employees.
That's just something to remember. Whenever you're making anime, be very... When people are making anime, that's something to keep in mind. Do not rush people. This is why I am now, from now on, taking my time and being patient as an artist, because you talk about making an animation, you gotta be patient. Doing something like a drawing, at least do a drawing once a day, or at least once a week. That's what I'm starting to do, so I don't stress myself out. Is at least work on a drawing once a day or something, and don't feel like you have to rush through everything. Because eventually I look forward to doing comic work, really just enjoying yourselves furthermore, with just showing how I make comics with patience. All this, just pushing people to their breaking point almost, chat. That's too much. Too much for anyone to bear.
So are most of the time just blameless victims. Some people will stay up nights to make those deadlines. Others, understandably, are done with this bullshit and decide to just disappear in the middle of the production process, making everything worse. And almost all of them will wish that this system was different. That they, the government, or something will come in and fix this abomination of a system that exploits their passions and dreams to basically voluntarily enslave them. But at the end of the day, all of that is merely just a pipe dream, because the struggle to make anime a good place to work has been fought for decades upon decades by some of the most venerable names in Japanese history, and near nothing has changed. Because while our story may have started with The Promised Neverland, the true story stretches far into the past, almost 100 years back to modern anime's birth, when one war ended and another began. When America occupied Japan at the end of the Second World War, they restructured everything about the country. That included a concept that most Japanese had never heard of before: collective bargaining. And I mean, it's not too hard to see why labor unions were kind of foreign to the Japanese. In a country where harmony and the respect to hierarchy was the norm for like a lot of years, a ragtag group of subordinate employees getting together and demanding something from their boss was
more pay.
Not do. Inevitably, though,
Yeah, exactly. No fair pay, no fair union. Nah. Again, when I start making, I now want to work on doing web comics more, because animation takes a lot of work. A lot of work. So, this is why I much prefer web comics over animation, because the work is easier for the entire team versus doing an animation which takes longer and can be very tiresome and detrimental towards someone's health. That's the last thing you want. But furthermore, yeah, this is why I prefer making comics.
The concept began to see adoption, and in 1961, anime's first labor union was formed, the Toei Animation Labor Union. Remember Toei? And to be fair to the union, they actually did quite a lot. Founded by people involved in the production of Lupin III, and eventually coming to involve a very impassioned chief secretary by the name of Hayao Miyazaki, the union fought tooth and nail, winning concession after concession after concession, but they were on borrowed time. Toei had already started hiring out domestic freelancers in place of permanent employees, making unionization more difficult. 2 years later, Tezuka propped up this weekly upload norm, and then anime started to get really expensive, to the point where, by the time the 70s rolled around, Toei, along with some other anime studios, were hundreds of millions of yen in debt, and Toei decided to conveniently solve the problem by just nuking half of its workforce. As you'd expect, people were pissed, and while the union would hold a 2-year court battle that would recapture 18 of 170 layoffs, 150 of those people, whether laid off or not, permanently left, including 2 friends who went on to establish a studio called Ghibli. After this, the situation only got worse. With anime expenses getting higher and higher, a studio called Sunrise would pioneer the concept of international outsourcing when it produced Mobile Suit Gundam. And as more and more of the industry turned into independent contractors now scattered all across the world, union organization became more and more untenable. And as production committees and the horrible working conditions of the modern anime industry began to solidify, the first generation of animators decided to try one more time to save
one more time,
aimed at appealing the one actor that had more power than the companies did: the government.
We don't fit in with the government.
Clear, J-Anika, a union founded by old people like Toyo Ashida and Satoshi Kon, was initially just aiming for guaranteeing retirement benefits, nothing more. But as the years rolled on and the working conditions of the anime industry were leaked to the Japanese public, the union gathered more and more members that weren't as old, and eventually became the spearhead of the anime unionization effort, running a number of things it set out to do, including getting the support of the government of Japan. Unfortunately, that government didn't stay in power for long, and Janika's proposals were cancelled, being cited as a waste of taxpayers' money. And while Janika would continue its efforts valiantly, it had reached its peak. Infighting and an unsupportive government doomed any future efforts. The union's last stand would come with a project that translates to anime's future. Proposed to the Department of Cultural Affairs, the entire project's premise was that if you paid people more people will want to come and work. Come on, guys. Really? But for one reason or another, anime
makes sense.
Be successful enough to continue.
Makes sense. People only will work more if you pay them more. So that makes sense, really.
The entire program was given to the Japanese Animation Association, a group of 38 of the biggest animation companies in Japan, who coincidentally decided to switch the premise of the program. The anime industry now reaching 90 years old, and Janika's original founder now dead, most of the old guard took their leave. With nothing to show but blood and defeat in a war that lasted nearly a century, the men and women that had built and fought for anime. Their life, their legacy. Finally gave up.
That bites. It's even worthwhile anymore. So is anime really worth it in the end? Is anime really worth it? That's the question. Remember that, chat. Remember everybody watching. Is anime really worth it? That's something that I'm going to think about tonight. But now, ouch. That's the price we pay for greatness. The question remains, what are you willing to do to achieve your goals? Are you willing to put in this kind of sacrifice? Man, that bites.
I'm gonna be honest with you, this next part of the video is kind of dangerous. Dangerous because, well, the anime we know and love is gone. Because it's not just some girls running around on a screen anymore. It's a $28 billion system that controls hundreds of thousands of real lives and whose influence has reached hundreds of millions more. So when we talk about fixing it, we're talking about fighting politics, multi-billion-dollar companies, and centuries-old traditions, which, I mean, at the end of the day, that just sounds like we're gonna need a lot more people. Luckily for us, it's not like this hasn't happened before. 4 years before Tezuka would make his debut, his role model Walt Disney was experiencing a similar fallout, as a giant portion of his workforce went on strike for, quote, unfair and disorganized pay practices, after the man himself told them that they should essentially shut the fuck up and go focus on making good work instead. Which kind of begs the question, how did Japan go so wrong? I mean, the unions caught up pretty quickly to Disney after what he did, but Miyazaki couldn't? I mean, Miyazaki and his 98 other friends? Surely they could have fought on for a few more years and avoided this entire shit show, and history would forever know the name of the Toei Animation Labor Union. Oh. Shit. If you take a look at all the anime releases nowadays and trace them back to what studio made them, you'll realize that, well, there's not a lot of Toei here. So what exactly would the Toei Union do for anyone who works outside of Toei? Yeah, nothing. Which is exactly why, even though on paper they accomplished a lot, in reality the Toei Union didn't really do much at all. Because they worked to better the conditions at Toei, not anime. And well, aside from Janica, there was never an anime union. And given that everyone's outsourcing everyone now, it's kind of not possible to make one. Which makes anime the only instance I know of where the companies are better at organizing themselves than the workers. But at the end of the day, unions, politics, power, it all precipitates the actual problem. Money. God, the show's fucking weird. Because regardless of how many other things people want to try and solve first, from how inefficient making anime is to the looming aging crisis it'll soon face, it all stems from the fact that no matter which way you put it, no one's gonna work 7-day, 100-hour work weeks for months on end, getting paid anywhere from less than $3 an hour to $5 a fucking day. Because it's just not right. And if you speak in business better than morals, it's not operationally sustainable. And
it's not. I agree.
With all of its history, its people, its products, and its influences burn straight into the ground and become another part of history where we wonder what could have been, nothing's going to change. Which means that, well, the fate of anime is really up to the people that watch it. To decide whether or not we're okay with the way history is going.
Not knowing that behind every opening we skip, every filler episode we see, and every canceled season we lament, the people who made what changed so many of our lives continue to fight, to share their dreams with us.
That's the main reason. Kinda gives me a lot more reason to continue being an anime guardian. 'Cause man, behind everything we watch, we don't know how much a person sacrifices. This really hits hard. Really does. all that work they put in. You just remember that, warriors. Everybody remember that. People sacrificed a lot just for us.
Share their stories with us, to share their anime with us. And I think it's about time we give something back. This is the first time I'm fucking use this thing for anything outside. Okay, I mean I messed with the final one, so it's fine. Still got some time. It's cold. It's cold.
Honestly, everything is so fucked up. There's so many problems with anime that I honestly just feel it'd be best if it went and died.
現場貧乏なのかっていうのがもうね今日聞いたらこれ1回でバッチリ分かるという説明でございます。
経済対策として今の不景気というものに対応する。
友人から借りた背広の上下を着てそれで裸足の足にビーチサンダルをこれが高畑勲こと彼に出会った瞬間と言葉を交わした日のことを今でもよく覚えています。黄昏時のバス停で僕は練馬行きのバスを待っていた。雨上がりの水たまりの残る通りを一人の青年が近づいてきた。次にパクさんに出会ったのは東映動画労働組合の役員に押し出されてしまった時だった。パクさんは副委員長、僕は副長にされてしまっていた。緊張で発見に苦しむような日々が始まった。パクさん、僕らは精一杯あの時生きたんだ。膝を折らなかったパクさんの姿勢は僕らのものだったんだ。ありがとう、パクさん。
Well said.
15年前に雨上がりのバス停で声をかけてくれたパクさんのことを忘れない。
All this.
で、まず先ほどちょっと申し上げてサイコサスペンスでそれ
さて、ここまで長々とこの文章にお伝えしてくれた皆さんどうもありがとう。世界中に存する呼び物のすべてに感謝したい気持ちとともに筆を置くことにしよう。じゃあ、お先に。
Wow. That's a lot. That's a lot. Just remember how much people sacrifice. People sacrifice a lot just so we can enjoy the anime that we know. And that's why I continue to fight as an anime guardian. It's a lot. I mean, I'm gonna have a lot to think about even after stream too. But for the most part, even as a VTuber too, lately it just feels like no matter how hard you work, people don't care. And then you see these other bigger VTubers and you look at them and you wonder, how are they doing much better while you're doing your best, just like they did? But you gotta remember, number one, they are not you, you are not them. You just gotta keep fighting the good fight. Yeah, you're gonna have days where people will doubt you, tell you that you're not good enough, and make you feel as though you don't have what it takes. But at the end of the day, I look back at where I first began. meet up to where I am at this very second of my life. And you know what? I thank God for where I am because, yeah, you're gonna have people who will say that you're not good enough. You'll have people who will doubt you. But at the end of the day, you keep fighting the good fight. You keep pushing that metal, and you keep on being persistent. You keep telling them to their face that, nah, I ain't gonna give up. I'm not gonna back off. That's just how it was. That's how it is. If you got a dream, fight. If you're trying to get into a great agency, you keep fighting, no matter what. That's for any young content creator, any young person watching. You keep fighting and you don't give up. Like my mentors taught me, don't let anyone hail you any kind of way. And most of all, don't let anyone ever tell you what you can and can't do. Don't. Instead, you look them dead in the eye and say, watch me prove you wrong to your face. But with that all being said, we're gonna go ahead and call it a night here. Really appreciate everyone for coming out. I believe tomorrow, let me just stretch for a bit. Tomorrow we'll return and we'll just play some more Shifu and just chill for a bit. Still continue to try to check out my PC. Try to fix my GPU. See what goes on. Because I believe, again, it's the GPU's issue, but nothing too major to fix. I got a good 2-year warranty, so thank God for that. But with this all being said, with this all being concluded, we're gonna go ahead and call here. As always, look out for each other, take care of each other, be the best for each other, and most importantly, y'all matter. And if you got a dream, don't let anyone ever tell you what you can and can't do. You fight. That's what it means to be a warrior. You fight. You fight against those who tell you what you can't do, and you prove them to their face how wrong they are. So, I want y'all to remember that, okay? You all have great potential. God put you on this earth because you have great potential. You all do. So, that being said, y'all take care of each other and keep pushing towards greatness. So, God bless and see y'all tomorrow. Same warrior time, same warrior channel. With that being concluded, peace out, warriors, and God bless. Love you guys.